Oh, hey Gotham, how's it going? Hope your stream went well towards the end. I had to lurk because I was watching Running Man with some friends. But I noticed that you raided Johnny. But I hope the session went well. Did you do the volcano carpet level? If you did, I must have missed it. I hope I'm not muted. I can't tell. It doesn't look like I'm muted, but yeah, I hope you're doing well. Oh, as well as you can. Just log on my phone and see if I can hear myself, if the mic's working or not. How do you do this again? Yeah, hope it's everyone doing okay. We're about to start. Oh, new items unlocked in our gallery. We're gonna see. I'm going to continue on. I believe we're on the last episode. Okay, I can definitely hear my voice. Alright, so without further ado guys, let's start the final episode, episode 5. I think the plan is to finish this in 2 streams, but from my recollection for the other 4 games that I played previously, the last one tends to be quite long, so we'll see if we can fit it in 2 streams. Most likely it might have to be 3. If we manage to fit it in 2 streams, I think the 3rd one we're just gonna kind of like cancel that stream or just use that stream to do art instead, but we'll see. Because it'd be a bit weird to do one. I mean, it's okay to do 1 stream of the Kaito DLC this week and then finish it next week. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe we could do that because I think the Genshin Lantern Rite event is coming soon as well. Oh yeah, I'll think and decide when that time comes. But first things first, we need to try and finish Ace Attorney in 2 sessions. But we'll see. Anyways, let's go. It's called Turnabout for the Ages. Oh, so this is a continuation of the end of episode 4. What's that loud noise? What the... Yes, the final episode. I have no idea if they added more stuff or not. Oh, all good, Gotham. I had no idea you was live until I checked on Discord. Wasn't she or he acting, that little kid acting, in the previous episode? Or maybe it is a show right now. What the hell? But yeah, I hope you got far with Aladdin game and stream. Oh no, a lot of hurt's still here. Fuck. 6th of April, 10:02 AM, Big Building Plaza. So what's next for the Great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't ya? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe, and yet I can't stop thinking about what Mr. the Killer said. Me either. Yeah, so towards the end of the previous episode, we heard the walkie-talkie of some sort, communicative device going off, and then we answered it, and it was Shelby the Killer, and yeah, he was talking about some stuff, and we still don't know who was the one who coordinated or was involved in this thing, and it seems like it wasn't the Killer, but he could be lying. We'll see. This is a recap, so I'm not going to read it. This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gold Lake was. Yeah, because Kay said she met someone at Gold Lake, and then she got passed out, and then she woke up and found herself at the big building at the top, on the rooftop, if I remember correctly. And we don't think the two people in the red raincoat were the same. One was Rosie Ringer. I don't know, and we don't know who the other one is, the one at Gold Lake. Rosie Ringer was the one at the big building. Or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time, but whose? Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone. Both of y'all are. Well, I got me some reporting to do, so I'll catch y'all some other time, I guess. Okay, she's gone. She's gone. Wow, you have a new story to chase already? You're trying to patronize me, girl? You bet I got new stories. Yeah, I got new stories. One you can shake a stick at. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoop pot. I have no idea who that is, so I'm just gonna read off normally. So, somebody, please. Wow, what now? Oh, it's the director. Oh, please, you have to help me. Huh? Do I know her? We met her, like, early-ish on the previous episode, in episode 4. What's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body. It almost looks like a monster might have. A monster? Well, I'll be. Anybody else smells a sweet smell of scoop soup? I thought you're going. Go away, shoo. This way, hurry. Oh man, she's gonna be in this episode. FML. What happened now? What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Sixth of April, 10:05 AM. Big building, empty lot. Huh? These look like... Oh, they look like giant footsteps of that big ass bull minotaur looking thing. Yep, footprints. This right here's photo's gold. Footprints? How big would a creature have to be to leave a prints like that? Mr. Edgeworth, look. Oh shit, is that not the president? Shi Long Lang. What's he doing here? Wait, that guy on the floor, that's... No. Di Jung Wang, the president of Zhengfa. Agent Lang. Mr. Prosecutor, how did you get here so quick? What is going on? Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? We can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... The body is lying inside on one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? This does not imply that he got squished, right? Because if he got stomped on me with that kind of footprints and markings on it, I think he would have been squished to death, and there wouldn't be a body at all. I think it'll be completely gone. So we'll see. I think his body was moved there. Monster. Monster? What the heck else you want me to say, huh? Them right there. There's monster prints, mister. That big old battle Torosaurus done stomped right through here. I ain't never been sure of 09. Tauru what? And I suppose you mean you are sure. That's right. Here's a scoop to scoop up all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by giant monster. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. This is a flashback. Yeah, we met him in the first episode, but I think we met him in the previous games as well. I can't remember which one it was. It might have been the first Miles Edgeworth game. It could have been during Phoenix Wright as well, when someone got kidnapped, but I really can't remember. Yeah, who contracted him to do that though as well? Did he finally manage to... Did you discover the body? Yes, that is I. What are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Z says, begin at the beginning with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really discover the body? Yeah, yes. Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Pah, nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who that is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zhengfa. Please, Agent Lang, you don't seem your usual self, in more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count, and you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? Grr. What did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scenes instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? I mean, Edgeworth's got a point, right? Gah! I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little. We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. Exactly, because we handed our prosecutor badge now. Legally, we're not supposed to do it. We're not allowed here and conduct any investigation of any kind. Don't nobody tell me no looking around. I done told y'all who did this. It was a Tarurosaurus, or my name ain't Lotta Hurt. Wait. Now who did this? What did it? Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please. Hi Mango, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. By the way, I've uploaded the anthropomorphized video, but I've scheduled it to 7 PM today. Our time. Yeah, and then maybe tomorrow I'll upload the accidental. Well, I haven't done the voiceover for Accidental Art yet, so I might do the VTuber Friday tomorrow. But I say that what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload it unlisted first. I can't remember if I mentioned it in the introduction project one, the 2026 project video. But I'll probably send it to the VTuber themselves first to watch first, and since it's going to be unlisted initially, and see if they're okay with it. If they're not okay with it, then I guess it won't be uploaded. But in my head, I'll mark it down as uploaded. But I can't see why they wouldn't say no. But it's up to them at the end of the day if they want it or not. And like worst case scenario, it might just be unlisted, and they can share it within their community if they want the community to watch it. But yeah, we'll see. Because we'll see if they give consent and permission to upload it for the public to see. Worst case scenario, will probably be shared within their community, but we'll see. I mean, you guys probably seen the art already. It's just not the video itself. But yeah, with the anthropomorphized one, it was. I think looking back at it now, I fucked up. I think I fucked up. I will. Well, once it's uploaded and once you've seen it, I'll tell you what I probably should have done. I just only thought about it today when I uploaded it. I was like, fuck, I should have done it differently. It kind of made more sense now. But I'll tell you what I should have done. It's very similar to what I've done, but I should have done it a bit differently. And you know what I mean. You probably will be thinking the same thing after you've seen it. But yeah, have fun watching the videos. I was thinking about putting the video up on the pin message on this one, the mysterious character one. I had fun doing that video. I briefly read your description and I still have no idea where to even start, so I'll probably need to since you're here, Mango, I was gonna ask, do you want me to stream during it or not? I could do it offline, off stream. Whatever works best for me. Okay, cool. I'll ponder on it, because I think I got an art stream tomorrow evening, and I'll see what I want to work on with that. Because I think Ed said that he's free on Thursday, so we'll probably do his priority request on Thursday night. I think I put myself down for Tuesday and today is Tuesday, Wednesday night. But I could always cancel that stream or just do some other art stuff. You can't order me around no more, mister. You step out of my dang way. More like it. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine and there'll be heck to pay and then some. Excuse me. The woman who found the body, where do I know her from? You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? No? I mean, we saw her in the previous episode, but I don't know about the ones before. Oh, yes, of course. We met on, that case. No way. You two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. Are we supposed to remember her? I don't recall her. Apart from the previous episode, obviously. I'm Penny Nichols. Okay, I see what they did there. Like penny, the coin, and nickel, dime, a coin thing as well. I see what you did there, Capcom. Love it. I work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. Ah, of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the Steel Samurai TV show. Which one? I remember the one in Phoenix Wright, but I can't remember the one in the Miles Edgeworth one. She was a member of the crew and thus a person of interest. They don't show us the flashback. Just her. Okay, I don't remember this one then. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. And yet, I completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. So if you're here, I guess that means... That's right, we're here on location, filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. Policia, policia. I'll need to speak to her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. I'll need to examine everything in detail. Investigation! Okay. I guess we go to the body first. It really is him, huh? It certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago. Yeah, I'm okay, thanks. I hope you are too. You're probably still tired, right? So this time, the president really did get assassinated. If that is what happened, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. Yeah, same here, Mango, same. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, your hand's cold. My hand's on that cold right now. Oh, thanks for the watch streak, Gotham, the 7 watch streak. I appreciate it. No obvious wounds, but he definitely is not breathing. So it really was a monster. Wait, if there's no wounds, does that mean there's no strangle marks, no puncture of the body? So could he have died like from a heart attack, maybe? Question mark. Oh, was it raining? Oh, I mean, yeah, it's definitely raining. Yeah, and your hands were like ice earlier going out. Oh, okay, so it must be really cold outside then. Yeah, I know it's been raining since I woke up. So it's been raining all day for last week and this week so far. Trampled by a giant creature. Impossible. Yeah, I think it's impossible because if it was trampled, I think his body wouldn't be there. It will literally be splattered all over the place. There'll be blood everywhere and everything, and no remains. So I think he must have like died from a heart attack or something, and then they moved his body here. That's my guess. If there's no wounds, no like strangulation marks or any suffocation marks around his neck, for example, no piercing on his body, like a puncture wound, sorry, with a sharp object, no blunt force, no blood or whatever like that on his head or whatever, then I guess the only thing I can think of is heart attack. The fact that his mouth is open and stuff like that, it does look like he was screaming, so he could have had a heart attack, but who knows. But what's the mark on his body though? Yeah, his front of his clothes, there's something yellow there. Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there. Yes, speckles of yellow substance. I bet it's monster drool. Yeah, that must be it. Kay, please. Please, Kay. Can you at least try to be sensible? We need forensics to tell us what it might be. Alright, that looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. I better note it all down. Okay. Is there anything else? The footprints itself. The body surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. Yes, they look to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Pew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. Sure, assuming was the work of a giant creature. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know, it feels like something's man-made here. I think something must have... whether it was like a crane or some sort that you know, lowered something to make this footprint. I think it's man-made because at the top it looks kind of clean, the cut. You know where the separates the two... The top part of the footprints, essentially that triangular thing shape that they made, it looks a bit too clean for it to be natural. It looks kind of man-made. Oh, she caught another cough. Oh no. Yeah, I heard of something about that Gotham as well. But luckily I don't touch grass, so I'm okay. I'm good. But I'm sorry to hear that baby Gotham isn't feeling too good. Wishing her a speedy recovery. Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that can possibly be the footprints of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just one, there are three. Yeah, why there are three? Shouldn't there be like four? And why there... Shouldn't the hooves be everywhere as well, like outside the scene as well? Because they're obviously fleeing. That's why I feel like this is man-made. Three sounds so weird. Because what, they stood still, then they hopped and then jumped away or something like that. You know, it just doesn't really make sense to have three. But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real. Sure, but I probably know that somewhere deep down. But it's way more fun to believe they are. Our job is to pursue the truth, okay? Not to believe what feels most fun in the moment. Oh, there's a horn here. Huh? What's that? This white thing here? Wait, it's a bone. Does it mean two murderers? No, that's not a bone. That's a horn. That's a horn. It looks more like a horn than a bone to me. Is it? Let me see. Is it all done? Yeah, there's a check mark, so that's all done. Okay. Let's speak to Penny, I guess. I'm sorry, I got a little upset before. Finding the body. You were working here alone? That's right. I came before everybody else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints first thing in the morning? That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening. I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer. I saw that somebody was laying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close? Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. Yeah, I definitely think you need to get your eyes checked. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away. That must be when we bumped into her. Movie shoot? So you're shooting a movie? It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? I think that little kid was the main star of the show, but I don't know if I doubt it was Steel Samurai. Oh, excuse me. Oh, hey Hunter, how's it going? Nope. Oh. This one's a creature feature. You know the Torosaurus movies, right? I'm afraid not. You have to forgive Mr. Edruff. He only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not... I mean, technically that is true though.
Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they'll soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence, the big bad bull himself, Torosaurus. It's the first Torosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. I just realized it's Taurus, not Torusaurus. Though Taurusaurus sounds cool, but yeah, it's Torosaurus. And parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location. That explains what we saw yesterday. This is a flashback, so we don't need to read. This is what I'm talking about, that little kid. Where's the guy or girl? I have no idea. And they have a horn too. So I wonder if their horns on them was at the crime scene. I'm not saying that this little kid did it, but they may have been at the crime scene and fled. Maybe in fear of people thinking that they did it. That must be what they were filming. So does Torosaurus smash the big building to pieces in a movie? I bet he does, right? Hee, wouldn't you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the theatre. Here, you can have this if you like. Is that some sort of like promotion poster, pamphlet kind of thing, leaflet thing? Oh, thank you. An epic rivalry is born. Torosaurus versus Gordy. And Gordy's the snake. Gordy? Huh? That's right, it's not just Torosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. Can't have evidence spoiling the movie, true. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gourd Lake. Oh, Gourd Lake. Interesting. Oh yeah, wasn't everybody talking about that a couple years back? Was that when Lotta was trying to take pictures? I can't remember. Yeah. This was during the... I don't know if it's the first Miles Edgeworth game or the Phoenix Wright one. Larry was there, Lotta was there. Yeah, I remember this to some extent. The mysterious creature in the lake. It showed up in that one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. The director is fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in... Oh, the director is fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie. A little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen. This reminds me of something I've seen already. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight? Yeah, we use one of these. Okay, it's one of those locks with a pin. I guess someone must have had access to the pin, the combination lock thing. A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combinations? Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everybody who's working on the movie. I don't know if that's a good idea, that's good practice to make sure to let everyone know the combination to a lock. I feel like only certain people, those in charge, should know the combination. Like if an actor or someone like Junior needed like to gain access to it, they should always just approach someone. Someone should be on set with the lock, the combination, and they will unlock it. So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Okay. Let me have a look at the clocking right now. I don't know if we can connect stuff yet, but I'm just having a look. Okay. I think we could connect these two together, but I'll do it later. Oh, this lock's been opened. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead? That? Oh, onto the grounds of the big buildings. Yet another case with direct ties to that same building. The building with a hidden 51st floor used to store the lots for illicit auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Huh? Look at this chain and padlock. Oh, look at that. Somebody cut the chains. They did? I'm sure they were still intact when I left yesterday. I said it's possible that this is where the killer entered from. Eek! What's the matter now? Look at that huge dent. How did that get there? What dent? Oh, to the thing. Looks like it got rammed. You're right. That is a big dent. It would have taken a sizable object to make it. And a heavy one too. That wasn't like that yesterday either. It wasn't? I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. Yeah, it was like some sort of battering ram or a small wrecking ball maybe. I don't know if someone's back. If someone charged someone into the barrier there to make that. It must have been some considerable force, but who knows? Who knows? So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day too. This is a recap. Ha. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell I'm rolled into one. All rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay, la? I've got a president to avenge. Why are you here? You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I, a suspect? Yeah, you might be. Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely. I can see it on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. I guess we just check it out later. When I got here, I saw Movie Girl running out of the other gate. Movie Girl? Oh, that's a little kid then, I guess. So she was at the scene of the crime. And that's why there was a horn there. I guess the horn belongs to her. In other words, he arrived right at this around the same time we did. Unless that girl he was referring to was Penny. So he had business here at the big building. Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center. Let me guess, you're a huge Creature feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Torosaurus movie. Creature feature, what do you think I am? Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Zheng Fa will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty. and are most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new one just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewel. God, never thought we'll be unsealing that will so soon. Wow, it sounds like your family and the presidents were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you went with the president then, right? Why is he silent? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president were being friends, our family being the one who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Chengfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it. What was his security details thinking? I imagine you've already contacted the embassy. Of course I have, and the government and my family. They'll be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things will be getting crazy here soon too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit, a lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation. But I still got fangs. And I can still bite back. I find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. Okay, I don't think there's anything that we can give to him or show him, right? Okay. That's a Taurosaurus, but I don't think that's too small to be. What's this here? Hey, these are those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic. They're plastic sheets, that much is true, but I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the cameras when it's up on the crane. Or is it protect them from rain in case there's rain? Or like a scene where you need to use sprinklers to simulate rain? If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover it up and keep going. I see. So they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much of a point using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit. Okay. What's this? What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something? Okay, please. It looks like it might have been those camera cranes. No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. Do people still? I guess people still use these, right? I mean, I feel like people probably use drones these days to do it, but you can still use this, right? You can have someone on the end just moving it around. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there. Gotcha. Sounds like a perfect for casing a place before a burglary. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it? And how do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes? Easy. You just take the bottom part and I'll take the top. So I'm helping now. And if we go one step at a little step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it. And we're walking it back to my house. Okay, please. Shall we talk to her to see what she says? What is it now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs a room to work, you know? Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that. What did you... You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Torosaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact. For a fact, huh? And how's that possible exactly? Because I don't see him. What? You saw Torosaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I've seen him. The big bad boy himself. Right there in front of me. I was up on 51 over at the big building just yesterday, right? Gathering materials for your story on an underground auction. Yes, we'll remember. Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right. I done see him right when I took that photo. The person in the red raincoat is Miss Ringer, right? Yep. Y'all see that blind right there next to little Miss Redcoat? Well, guess who was on the other side of it? And at that very moment, that's right, Torosaurus. There's nothing there. Well, I can't rightly capture every dang thing. I was just a little too far away, that's all. But I seen it alright, boy did I. Torosaurus, big old eyes staring right at me, peeking right in at the window. A window peeking monster? Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap, reportage to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Get on, get. That entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it that obvious? Okay. I don't think any of that was a clue because something would have been there. But I think something to... Yeah, there was no clue from it. So... I mean... The fact that it says deduce, so we got to deduce something. Is it the horn? Let me save just in case. We still got loads of lives, but I'll save just in case. No shame in saves coming. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Is it this? Because this has a horn. I was thinking maybe we could show the girl, but the little girl's... I don't see the little girl. Because we haven't met her yet. Eureka! Guess it's this then. This could be one of the Torosaurus horns. Couldn't fit. You're right. It totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop from the movie. If it is, it must be something pretty big, judging by the size. What's it doing on the ground here? We should ask one of the crew. Maybe they'll know. Okay, that's where we're back at then. I guess we speak to Penny. I don't know if it belongs to one of these things here. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. What? That's a costume? You sure the creature that made these huge footprints didn't just shrink or something? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume. Let's speak to her then. I guess we'll present it? Oh, broken on, never mind. This horn, do you recognize it? Huh? Oh, that's part of one of the Taurus Horus horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it? On the ground near the side entrance. That's weird. We keep a replica of Taurosaurus head up on the roof of the trailer over there. And it's quite large, I assume. Oh yeah, well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there, see it? Oh, it snapped off. So do you think they used that as a ram? To ram the thing? And maybe the gold could have been the bull ring's nose. The nose ring. So maybe they must have used it to ram into the wall. And then in the process, the horn snapped. That really is big. Yeah, I'm trying to do let's do the horn on the fence. Connection. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder. Wait, you think that giant Taurosaurus head could have... I do. I think it could well have rolled off the trailer's roof and landed in the lot below. Either rolled off or it was used... Maybe the crane was used to, like, you know, swing it. And the momentum hit the president. I'm not sure yet. It seems more than possible, and it also means... What does it mean? Taurus head. Is it these two? There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Oh yeah, there isn't. Now, this is still only a possibility. But if the Taurosaurus head somehow fell from the roof up there, yeah, that could kill somebody for sure. Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up on the roof of the trailer? You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Knock yourself out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippery. Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now. And what might that be, I wonder? Okay, so it's not... the horns didn't belong to that little kid. Well, old man. What did you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. She's drinking milk. She like cows. No. You need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the... I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to this nice man. Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. This little brat, he thinks because he's a superstar, a movie star, he's all that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? Ugh. Hey, I thought there was going to be trouble for a second there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Lang like that. Oh, let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. Wait, the surname Fenn rings a bell. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy? Hi there, I'm Kay Faraday. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. A prosecutor? That's right, and a pretty famous one at that. If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge? Ugh, he certainly doesn't pull any punches. Oh, you might not want to get too close, Sean. She's right, it's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all of this nonetheless. I need to speak with him. I'm thinking, can we connect these two together? Maybe the chain and the lock. Connection. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Ms. Nichols arrived. But the lock on the gate leading out to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us? Easy. That the killer used this side gate. Precisely. And it tells us something else important too. Namely that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. You're right. It would have been easier to come in that way if they did. But instead they chose the classic thief route, the lesser known side entrance. This is no run of the mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyways, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Or they could have, like, big-brained and do like 5D chess move and pretended that they didn't know the combination to throw the scent off them. So we got one of these left, so that means we need to pick up another clue for us to connect it. Okay. I guess we need to talk to the kid now. Wait, what was it called? Was it Free Footprints? Free Footprints. Yeah, I'm not too sure what to use with this 3 footprints. We're probably gonna need to use it somewhere else, but I don't know. Are we missing something? We definitely gotta be missing something. Maybe we'll get some clues by talking to the kid. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy? Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we'll talk. I don't have my badge right now. Then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? Ugh. Ooh. He's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? Why not? I doubt it can hurt. I was never good with children. Yeah, we can't show the badge anymore because we handed our badge to Judge Gavel. So I guess if Judge Gavel comes and gives us the badge back, but we said that we won't get the badge back until we know we want to become a prosecutor again. So we ain't gonna get the badge anytime soon. So you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah. So what? That's amazing. You're so cool. It's not that big of a deal. Kay's approach seemed to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours. Yeah? What about them? Oh, those? They makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with Torosaurus. And the horns allows him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. Oh, sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in the movie? While you're still in elementary school? That's crazy. Oh. I think we shouldn't, like, mention that he's a kid and stuff like that, right? Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack, I just thought... The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit. Oh, we try not to talk about that too much in front of him. Is that why he's drinking milk, hoping that he can grow? I said, stop telling people stuff they don't need to know. I'm sorry. So it's all part of the role, except for the cartel of milk, maybe. The dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once. He's meeting with presidents now? Pah, guy was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What was so bad about him anyway? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wang was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why put the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Taurosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Yeah, that's true because it works both ways. Good PR for the movie production, and it's also good PR for him because he said that he was losing in the popularity poll thing. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth. I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Oh, here. What's this? Oh wait, from yesterday? A photograph? Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it specially for me? That's so kind. Thank you. No, I just happen to have a spare. That's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Oh, sure. Here. So it was taken yesterday. No footprints and certainly no body. Is that the same one as this? Was it? Okay, you can't see the one up there. So the grounds of the big building lies beyond this gate. To look at it from here, you think it was just an ordinary building, huh? And there's no one really special around to speak of, either. Hey yo, do you see who's up there? Well, no one from our current vantage point at any rate. Anyways, we don't have time to ponder such things. We need to investigate this entire lot. Look right over there. I guess we go up here now, maybe? Actually, would you mind coming up there with us? Oh, sure, after you. So this is the mighty Taurus. Is that a paint bucket that we see below the Taurus? But what's all that black stuff though? Yeah, because I'm thinking, is that gold paint? Or possibly not. Huh? He looks different from before. Here, he looks way cool on the flyer with the... What's with the weird nose ring on this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Taurosaurus fans. This is the original Taurosaurus design from 12 years back. Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer? That's the all-new Taurosaurus. They gave him a makeover especially for the movie. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different. This one's... it's just... a cow. Well, he is just a cow. Well, at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. Love it. A monstrosity? Yeah, the cow. Man's best friend. Reimagined as a terrifying monster. It totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. I think the concept might be a little lost on me. Me too, I'm afraid. Okay, that's the normal stuff. Okay, so what are we going to click on? We should click on the actual Taurosaurus itself, I guess. The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. So people would remember the old Taurosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Yeah, it does look a little different. People might not get otherwise. Oh, I just realized that ramp thing was just a table with 2 legs missing, snapped. Was that on purpose? And just as we thought, his horn is broken. So the model really is what killed the president. I think it's a distinct possibilities, but there's one thing I don't quite understand. What's that? Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not too hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out. If you happen to not be the member of the castle crew, for example, once it's in pieces, could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. Okay, that's a clue. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I know this cow. Funny. I was just thinking the exact same thing. Wait, how did they both know the cow? Oh, where have we seen this before? Oh yeah, I think I know now. Wait, didn't the president in the first episode and also the most recent one, the previous episode 4, didn't the president, didn't he have a plushie of a bull, of a cow / bull with one horn, when the horn was broken or something like that? Because she did say, Penny Nichols did say that he was a fan of the movie, and that's why he probably has that plushie, right? Yeah. See? This is from the first episode. We know it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction, yeah, this was episode 4, the previous episode that we played last week. I just remembered now. So President Wang's plushie was a soft toy version of the original Taurosaurus. Can this really be a coincidence? Yeah, I just noticed that these things are broken. Wait, the legs are broken. But why? Maybe it was on the table and it snapped? Or they snapped it on purpose. But why? I would have thought they must have carried it with the crane. Because the crane should be able to reach up here. Maybe they tried to place it back onto the table and it snapped. I have no idea. When they finish using it as a battering ram or something, I don't know. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Parts of it are badly scorched. That's weird. Their head should be on that table. Oh, okay, so maybe I was right. Maybe just try to put it back where it belonged to not raise suspicion that it was used. But obviously, because it snapped, it is a bit too late now. It's Jova. But the legs are broken. Guess Torosaurus isn't going back on there now. The scorch marks looks particularly bad where the legs snapped off. Yeah, if it's scorched, then it was on fire. I think there might have been a fire up here. Yeah, who made the fire? Oh, do you think that bucket, or what looks like a bucket, was used to torch something, to burn some evidence? I don't know yet. I'm still thinking. What do you think? What do you think? That's what happened to the legs? Yes. And when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed, and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below. You're right. The fire caused the head to fall. Oh, and that's what squashed him, because the ring must have hit his chest, right? And that's what squashed him. But why was he lying there in the first place? Because you saw it on his abdomen region, not the head. So he wasn't standing; he was laying down on his back when it landed on him or crushed him. Indeed, I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Yeah, paint are flammable. Not a great place to keep them. I didn't know that thing on the left was a heater. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. Or you can move them yourself. Right here, right now. But the stove didn't get used yesterday, not while I was here anyway. Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. Investigation complete. Alright, I think that's just about wraps up our preliminary investigations. So he was killed by... Yes, by a fallen Torosaurus head. At least, that seems the most likely explanation for now. It came down right on top of him, huh? Oh, what's that sound? That sounds like footsteps. Or Agent Lang and his men. Why is he back? Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police bodyguard, the whole gang. Mr. President. It's a little too late for that, don't you think? Curses. Who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean that extra... Oh no, not this word. I keep finding it so hard to pronounce, especially in this... Extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. Oh, hey Ark, how's it going? 1 hour in and so much has happened. Yeah, we found that the president has been murdered. And we're gathering info and stuff like that. And I just got myself seconded to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working this one. It sounds like you already have an idea of where you like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. That's Judge Cavell. That's... It's pointed at the elevator that leads onto the roof. So it records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer, clear as day. I'm not sure it's Judge Cavell though. Maybe we're gonna protect Judge Cavell, like be her defendant. Her defense attorney. I mean, she's the defendant, obviously. Well, Was Judge Gavelle... What was Judge Gavelle doing there? He's saying he suspects her of the murder? But murder goes against everything she believes in. Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further. I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means you don't have a jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking. Why would I agree to that? Curses. Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because, above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy, who put her in grave danger. That person is the outfit there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth and make that person pay. It doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. Ha 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 ha. Pah. You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. A fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. I lost my minion and you lost your fancy title. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and trash out the details? I'll be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch. And not even you're going to get in the way of that. Of course, I would expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs. Why suspected Gavelle? Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof? And then she pushed him and he landed right here. This all happened the night before last. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it, she killed the president. They were complete alone, no bodyguards? None, I checked. His security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. But what kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. And it was the president asking, I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. So the last person to see the president alive really could have been... Yep, Gavel. Did you say her name was? Her. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit. But I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I need to focus my counterattack. Okay. I'm not sure about this part here. He's accusing of pushing him. But that is not the case, right? I think it's this one we gotta use. Because there was no body, no dents, nothing. This was taken yesterday though.
Objection!
Shi Long Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. What? Take a look at this picture. It's a behind the scenes shot of some of the cast and crew. Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. And it was taken only yesterday. What? If Judge Gavel really did kill President Wang the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. What? Perhaps she should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, through witnesses' interviews form the basis of any good investigations, as she should know. Ha! I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponents into a corner, huh? Ha! Fine. You got me. I must say, it's been a while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you try to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigation in the future. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Lang Zi say, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon. Not until we caught the president killer. I want the same thing. We all do, nonetheless. The body appeared last night. You just have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. That's right. He was crushed by a falling head of a giant monster. The incident occurred here on the movie set, not at the top of the big building. Says you, but that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up on my own because of it. But this literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off of the big building the night before last and then came down here to the movie set and hit the body somewhere? Here, but where? There's all kind of stuff down here, costume, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. And then he come back a day later, last night in other words, to take it out again. We just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it.
Objection!
There won't be any need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavel can't have hidden the body. Oh, this is gotta be this thing here, right? Because she doesn't have the combination codes to enter the premise.
Take that!
Only the cast and crew has the know-how to the combinations to the lock. Both entrances to this lot were locked. And we've already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Grr. Judge Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. Ugh. But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. But why is he so adamant that it happened 2 nights ago? How did he know that it was 2 days ago and not yesterday? But okay, let me think. Maybe he's right. The only way that could have happened is if they killed him, hid his body somewhere, then make those things, those marks, the footprints yesterday, then threw the body there. Yeah, I'm not sure. Why are you so set on believing that? Because if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more. There was? Why I still suspect Gavel. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high. Unless it's a crane, right? You could use a crane to bring him down. Unless he was pushed by Gavel. You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform. Yeah, the camera was pointing at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. I see. That's no good news. That's not good news for Judge Gavel. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that if they used a crane to blow her down. Vanishing from the rooftop hundreds of feet in the air. Yeah, that's a tricky one, alright. Indeed, even the Yatakarasu can't actually fly. Well, not yet anyhow. I just need a little more practice. Please don't tell me you think you can learn. Okay, please. Okay. So leaving that room, there's no other way he could have gotten down from the building on top of the high. Probably could, right? Because maybe he doesn't know about the 51st floor. Because he could have went down the latch to the 51st floor. And then take the little elevator lift thing to the 50th floor. So the CCTV camera that was pointing on the rooftop won't see him leaving because he went through the latch. He went down the latch. Right? So I'm guessing it's this.
Objection!
We will. Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator, what do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right. A hidden floor with a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. What the hell? But you said it was hidden, right? That it was a secret? How would the president even know about it? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend in time in. No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back. Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they kept the lots for our underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? That President Wang was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility. Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type. Ooh, eek! He never do that. Not the president. Illegal underground auction. No, he have nothing to do with it. Nothing. Well, what's gone into him? I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Eek! Huh? She ran away. You know nothing, neither of you. You have no idea how much the people love him. How well respected he is. Is that really true? This is a flashback, right? So I don't need to read this. I think. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No. What good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn. Both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted and reciprocated. I'm sorry I got carried away. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now. Sorry. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? All patriotic and such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. Pah. What are you talking about? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't no way in heck your pal, the president, moseyed on downstairs via 51. Because she would have seen it, I guess. Really? I was hunkered down in there, in that desk storeroom. The whole dang time, eyes peeled like oranges. No, she fell. She collapsed and fell asleep, right? She was knocked out because she fainted, basically. Of course, she would have already snuck in by that point. Thanks. That's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago. That's a fact. But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof two nights ago and only been found today? That seems a little slow as fall goes, wouldn't you say? Yeah, unless he was hidden inside like the luggage, the suitcase, or somewhere else. Or in a costume. Sure. There are questions that still need answering, I'll give you that. Then I guess there's only one thing we can both agree on. Oh yeah? What's that? The question of exactly what happened here yesterday will require further investigation. Yeah, I guess we all need know for sure that the body and the footprints appeared during the night. Agent Lang, we like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine, he's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? Oh, one last thing. What? We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprints, if you will. Little ones in the big one. Human footprints in the monster print? Interesting. And what kind of prints? Sir, they were child footprints, about the size of your average elementary school kid. Oh no, Sean. He stood there, right? What? Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be. Oh, what now? I... Miss Nichols? Oh, I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? I can't press history. Oh. What's she so scared of? There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but...
I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it?
Last night I came here.
What? Why'd she say that now?
Eek?
You mean you came back to the set? Why? But she just lied all this time. She said, oh, this wasn't here last night.
Well, I just wanted to. I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean.
Sean, the boy? Makes sense.
Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse.
Oh no, the implications of that.
Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect.
So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this?
Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well... You saw something, didn't you? Yes. Sean was there on his own running his lines, and towering above him there was this long, like really long neck.
Neck?
Yes, with skin like an enormous worm.
Also like Gord? Gordy, whatever his name was, the snake?
It was like a dinosaur.
Oh, I mean, it must be.
Gordy, good old Gordy. You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now.
What? Now Gordy's involved too?
Yeah, I think he might be. I was surprised as you are. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters.
Hot dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little horn doohickeys of his. Oh, that thing, that was, see, I was right, it was the crane. That long thing was probably the crane, and it was used to lower the body.
Right, but it seemed more like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him. It was like they were friends. It's a pretty weird, right?
Because that's the camera, right? So probably he was looking at the camera talking, like pretending, like, you know, when you're acting, sometimes you look at the camera, right?
Dang tootin' is weird. Weird and moustache on a mule.
How could he cheat on his best monster power like that? I fear movies and realities might be getting a little mixed up here.
And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw? Oh yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned and ran. Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with.
Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang.
Ha 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 ha. The monster angle neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next.
Young Mr. Fane. If he really was here last night, then there's a good chance he saw something.
My thoughts exactly. The prosecution called Sean Fane to the stand. Sean ran off just a moment ago. What?
We need to get after him. Alright. 6th of April, 10:54 AM, Big Building Plaza. That's a taxi. Does the taxi go away now? If it is, then we know he took a taxi. A cab.
Where the heck did he go?
Maybe he just went home.
You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure. Or maybe he went on the lam. Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely.
He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president, not on his own.
And who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him.
Yes, very funny.
I'm not saying the kid did it, not for sure anyway, not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, it's Gummy. Oh, Why is he running? Oh, Agent Lang, he's scared, I think. He ran away. What was that about? Pa, we'll just go to show that your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president murder alone? Yeah, so what? Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you. Sure, but I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys, I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Keep things nice and simple. No lackeys, no friends. Anyway, catch you both around. Hehe, things got interesting. And it sounds like I got my work cut out for me. Two big beasties on the prowl. Hoo-wee! It's raining scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutterbug worthy of the name. Wow, this all got kind of complicated, huh? It did. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy? This might as well be a movie. Well, we better get our monster hunting shoes on. I suppose we had. Huh? Who's that? Okay, who's that one? That's one of Agent Lang's old team. We've come across a few of them on previous cases, but this one's on his own. Yeah, you know what I was thinking about? I just heard, you know how, where was it? Oh, frick. Was it Kay that mentioned Monster Hunter? I wonder if that's meant to be, I don't know where it is now. No. Yeah, I think that's an Easter egg. I think they mentioned, because it's Capcom at the end of the day. They're both Capcom games. I wonder if it's an Easter egg. Where the frick was it? Yeah. Well then, we better get on our Monster Hunting, not Monster Hunter. But I'm guessing that could have been an Easter egg for Monster Hunter. I did play Monster Hunter World via my brother. Like, he let me play a bit on his account, but I don't play, no. But I have tried Monster Hunter. It's not for me because I'm not too fan of the camera angles. Having to use the right analog stick to move the camera angle all the time. It's too annoying. Like using a whetstone to sharpen your weapon, that I'm okay with because it kind of makes sense, right? Your weapon being blunt every time you're hacking away. But yeah, I was not a fan of the camera angle. It's too annoying. Because I spent most of the time like moving the camera angle all the time to position myself so I can see the darn thing. Excuse me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see. How come you're not with Agent Lang? Shifu, he's well, he's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? Do you remember that case from a month or so back? The Yatagarasu case, how could we forget? He made kind of a big mistake there. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Indeed, I guess that was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team. Wow, that's harsh. But it explains why he's a lone wolf, as he puts it. So, what are you doing here? Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? Sorry, but I already said too much. I better be on my way. Interesting. These ghosts of Agent Lang's. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? Well, looks like everyone is left except us. What do we do now? Good question. Miss Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Lang is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle. What kind of other angle? Nah, I don't think I'll play it, to be honest. It's not my thing. But I might play, I might get, what's that, Monster Hunter Stories, whatever it's called, the turn-based RPG game. That interests me more than Monster Hunter Wilds or Monster Hunter World and stuff like that, whatever it's called. Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story. Yeah, I don't like Demon Souls, Elden Ring, Dark Souls type of games, Monster Hunter type of games. I don't mind action RPGs like Ni no Kuni 2, Tales of series is my second favorite JRPG series. Star Ocean, like I don't mind Star Ocean and like Tales of games, but not Monster Hunter or Dark Souls, Elden Ring type of games. Sekiro. Even games like Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotei, I'm not sure about those games, if I would like those games. I used to play that when I was younger. I would definitely played it like 10 years ago, I think, but nowadays, I don't know. Probably not. Like games with a, I guess with a block button, then I might be able to play because my reaction isn't quite there anymore. So I do need like a guard button. That's why I wasn't really a fan of Tales of Arise, because for Tales of Arise, they got rid of the guard button unless you're a certain character who does have like a shield guard button, but everyone else didn't have a guard button, and you have to like dodge to evade attacks. And I kept getting hit in that game. Yeah, I mean, I watched you play Gotham and Monias play, and someone else play Ghost of Tsushima. It does look pretty, but my reaction just isn't there no more. If there's no guard button, I probably won't like it anymore. 10 years ago, 10, 15 years ago, sure, but not nowadays. That's why I'm still a bit iffy on Expedition 33. I do want to play that game, but I'm worried that I can't parry. But yeah, if I need to roll to dodge, then it's gonna be a bit rough for me, tough for me. Like I'm struggling in Enfield, like dodging to evade attacks. Even then, like in Genshin, I'm not perfect when it comes to dodging. Sometimes I get hit still, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to attack. I don't want to. I just want to attack and guard. If there's no guard button, then I don't know. Because if it shoot one shots me, even when I'm guarding, then I don't know what I can do. What can you do? You know, I'm just gonna keep on dying. Because I hear people getting one-shotted and two-shotted in Expedition 33, and that doesn't sound like fun. Yeah, ideally I don't want to press the parry button. I don't want to press any button when they attack me. I just want to just AFK, you know, just like press a button when I attack and put the controller on the table when they attack. And if that's what kills me, then yeah, it's not going to be fun for me. Because I feel like I probably want to platinum that game, and if I need to dodge and not die and stuff like that and evade when platinum that game, then yeah, there's no point me getting it then. And I'd probably just watch someone's playthrough. Because like in some like turn-based RPGs, right, I just click on defend. Yeah, that's the thing. If these, I've seen people getting one-shotted and stuff like that, or two-shotted. So yeah, and it feels like they have to parry to beat them. So that's why I'm a bit apprehensive in playing that, unless they don't one-shot me on the easiest mode, like is it journalist mode, story mode. I don't mind playing it on story mode if it doesn't one-shot me and I've got a chance of beating it by just putting the controller on the table when they attack and AFKing and only press buttons when I attack. Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story. Yeah, so maybe we should visit her. Oh yeah, you're right. What did he say again? She leaves our hand to the thing, right? The goddess of justice in our hands. Oh, Fifi Lagarde, yeah, she's there, yeah. That's from the second episode. Yeah, I just don't know. I just feel like I got no reaction speed to parry things. I struggle, like I said, I struggle on... like even in Zenizon Zero, when I play ZOZ, it's hard for me to parry stuff as well. And same thing with Enfield. There's cues to tell you when to press the button, but sometimes I press it too late. I guess the trials will be beginning right about now. Indeed. I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you? Alright, let's go. Okay, to the courthouse to see Gavel. Oh, to be continued. Okay, there should be a save point then. Cool. I'm just going to head to the toilet and get some more water, so I'll be right back. Don't forget to stretch, hydrate, and all that stuff.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, Nine Souls. I was thinking about getting that game as well, but yeah, I don't know if I could play that game because I see it often on sale. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what games. I think the next game I'll probably get when it's on sale, like 50% off or whatever, is the Digimon game, but we don't know when that will be. Yeah, I played Fire Emblem on the Wii. And Disgaea, I think I played Disgaea. I played 3, 4, 5. I can't remember how many of them I played. I played Disgaea 3 on the PS3 for sure, and I don't know the other ones, which other ones. I like those sort of games. Like tactic games are the ones for me. I like tactic games because that way you don't need to rely on reaction speed. You just, strategy. That's why I've been playing Valkyrie Chronicles off stream and for YouTube, and that's been fun. That's also one reason why I haven't been playing Commandos, because that one's like it's real time. You gotta keep clicking and stuff like that, and I keep misclicking, and I'm just so slow at clicking stuff. So I always mess things up. It's too stressful for me. Like you even see it, like even like me trying to click on reply to people in on Twitch, I accidentally pinned their message. Like I think it was like one of the art streams, like the last art stream or the one before that. Gotham wrote something, and I meant to click on reply because sometimes I don't use the mic, so I trying to click on reply, but end up pinning his message instead. I was like, oh yeah, whatever. It is what it is. It happens. I keep misclicking stuff. But yeah, this guy is cool. You know, you can make many. You can create loads of characters. But yeah, this guy is fun. But yeah, I do like my tactical RPGs. We've been playing God Wars recently, which is a tactical RPG. Was it the what's the name of it? Let me check. Utawareru. We're playing that game. That's a visual novel. That's like 70%. 70%. Okay, that's a lie. That's like 90% visual novel, 10% tactical RPG. Digimon Survive I really enjoyed. That was 70% visual novel, 30% tactical RPG. Yeah, I love my tactical types of games. And one day I'll get Final Fantasy Tactics, but maybe in like 2-3 years time or something. I don't know. When the game's dirt cheap. I did play it back on the PSP days, and that was such a good game. It was one of my top 5 games on the PSP. 2 of them were tacticals, top 5 ones. That one and Jeanne d'Arc, which we streamed playing on the PS4 last year or 2 years ago. That was the thing. Yeah. I do have Tactics Ogre Reborn, Gotham. I have that, yeah. Yeah, one day I'll get around to playing that one. Gotham. I do have it. But yeah, I want to go through my backlog first before I, get new games. So yeah, Tactics Ogre's been one of the backlogs. Star Ocean 6, Soul Hackers 2. What else do I have in my backlog? Well, I'm starting God Wars. I want to play was it the Grand Kingdom, whatever it is. There is one game I want to get, but again, I want to go through my backlogs first. The game is constantly on sale, and it's at a reasonable price. It's Unicorn Overlord or something like that. I want to give that game a try. That game looks interesting. But yeah. Yeah, I do not like Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, and third one. When I saw Remake, I was like, no. Right away, I said no. Like, there was like a legacy mode. I saw someone play the legacy mode, and I was like, no, still no. I'm not gonna play that game at all. It has to be turn-based. If it's not turn-based, I'm not getting it. And it wasn't turn-based, so I was like, yep, I'm not getting it. You'll play the third one just to finish, but no, yeah. Yeah, I don't have PS Plus or whatever. I mean, I did redeem it when the last month I had PS Plus. Final Fantasy VII Remake was free on that, well, quote unquote free. So whenever I reactivate PS Plus, I'm able to play Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I'm not gonna play it unless they do which I don't think they're gonna ever happen, patch it where you can actually have a proper turn-based mode. Then I'll play it.
Yeah, but is it free? Like, no, it's probably free on PS Plus, but I'm not gonna get it. I mean, I probably will get PS Plus eventually, but now's not the time that I want to get PS Plus. Yeah, there's no point. I'm not gonna subscribe to PS Plus just so that I can get this game for free. Then don't go online for a month and then unsubscribe and then play it later down the line. I mean, it will turn out to be cheaper in that sense, yeah. Because I will be probably subscribing for a while, like when I play like games with my siblings and stuff. Like I do want to play like Borderlands 3 and 4 with my brother, for example. So I will need a PS Plus eventually, but it's not soon, anytime soon. Maybe closer to the summer, but I don't know. Yeah, I heard that the PS3 stuff is a bit botched and stuff like that. Yeah, I heard about that as well. Also, it's not a monthly rotation thing anymore. Have they changed it? Because the last time I had PS Plus, it was a monthly rotation thing. Every month there's new games on PS Plus. A couple of PS4 games and like a few PS5 games. And I remember redeeming some of them. But yeah, but we'll see. It's still monthly. Okay, so Unicorn Overlord might get removed by the time I subscribe to it. It's fine. Yeah, I don't mind getting the game. It's like it's somewhere between £15 to £20. I think I've seen when it's on sale. So it's a reasonable price. But there's one game I really want to play and get, but I don't know when I'll get it though. The game also is on sale constantly. It's called wait, what's it called? Sentinel 11 or something like that. I can't. Let me look at my wish list. That game, I heard the story is really good, so I want to give that game a try. I don't know what the game is about, but I heard it's really, really good. Fantasy Life is also a game I want to give a try as well. And then you got the Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3 and 7 remake. Triangle Strategy I want to get as well. That's a strategy game. Same as Demon School. I want to get Demon School whenever that's on sale. I mean, full price is only £18, but I'll wait for that to go on sale to get it. Dispatch is also a game I want to play eventually, but not anytime soon. When it's like half price at least or something like that. Same as the Luna Remastered, because I think Gotham, you got that game, right? I kind of want to... I never played that game on the PS, so it would be nice. Oh yeah, Octopath Traveler 1, 2 and 0 I want to get as well. I'm trying to look for it. Where is it? It's probably near below. Blueprints is also a game I want to get eventually. Live Alive? Crates has that game. I don't know if he enjoyed it or not. Monai said he started the Diofield Chronicles. I would want to get that game eventually. But it's not on the top of my list. What was that game called again? Oh yeah, I still need to get Apollo Justice. Ghost Trick as well I want to get. Sorry, I'm scrolling down looking for the game, but I forgot what game I was thinking of. Lost my trail of thoughts there. Yeah, I'm still not sure about Sea of Stars because it looks kind of cool, but I don't know if I'll get that game. Cat Quest 3, I definitely want to get that game because of the puns and yeah, it's fun. Where is it? What game was I talking about again? Yeah, Blueprints seems cool. I watched. I think it was it Nye? Yeah, I think it was Nye that was streaming it, and then I was like, yeah, this game looks cool. I wanna give it a try. It's quite random. I remember Yakuza being added, and then a month later it got removed. But Stray, I think it's still on it. Okay. Yeah, she played it as well, yeah. Yeah, because it's kind of like roguelike puzzle, right? So that's kind of cool. Wait, what was the game I was talking about? SMT5 I plan to get one day. The Saga series. Yeah, 13 Sentinels, that's it. That's a game. 13 Sentinel Aegis Rim. That's the game I want to get. There's also a game called Inescapable, but I heard not so good things about that game, so I don't know if I want to get that game now. And there was another one that the people from Danganronpa made. Was it called The 100? It's a game that had like 100 endings, or quote unquote endings. But yeah, I want to get that game as well for one day. Oh, was that a game that Sushi streams as well, right? I'm not sure about that one. When I was watching her play that game, I wasn't like... I don't know if it seemed like something that I would particularly enjoy. Blueprints definitely would be, but I'm not sure about the other one. The Antiquities one. Anyways, let's continue on. We're in the court house now, or the courtroom. 6th of April, 11:23 AM, District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh, it's Franziska versus Fender. Yeah, Das. There's someone in the community called Das. I think he played Chained Echoes. I'm not sure about Kratos though, but Das has definitely played Chained Echoes, and I can't remember if he enjoyed it or not.
Is the defense ready to proceed?
You better. Oh, bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered. While the original prosecutor, Eustace Winner, had disappeared, so Fender and Franziska have taken over in their places.
Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in the prison and institutions of the judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined caused pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual, and then the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Ms. Von Karma, the courtroom thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice.
Hey, no sweat. Rosie was a pal, right? And this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You have to bear with me, though. Gang didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, friend? Everything cool over on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of a case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready.
Thank you both. Very well. Bring the accused Miss Fifi Lagarde to the stand.
Are we going to witness this whole thing?
I invited the prosecution to make its opening statement.
All right. The accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling.
What is it, Miss Lagarde?
Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here.
Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you.
But will they there, really? Fine, carry on if you must. I fully intend to, if you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as a warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. But the prosecution case will show that Miss Lagarde took them from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. Huh?
Is something the matter with Miss Von Karma?
Don't tell me the knife's gone missing. How can that? No, the evidence. What gives Juan? Everything okay? The murder weapon is not here, and neither is Bohid Harmer's Canesis chisel. Oh no, what's going on? The plot twist, the plot thickens. Oh, say it and so.
Silence! Silence! Miss Von Karma, please explain yourself.
I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon? Then what exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling? You shouldn't have volunteered to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy winner strikes again. AG.
What is it, Mr. Fender?
Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we?
The court hereby denies the defense's request.
What do you mean I stole it? I stole nothing. What? Don't be like that. What a Zedilio. She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on with the show. Everybody, how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? I thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling. And you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Is that right, Verity, darling?
It is.
What? They did this on purpose.
Without the item in question, the prosecution case against the defendants cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused Fifi Lagarde not guilty.
Objection!
Whoa, hold up the phone there, hasty pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that.
Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its clients being acquitted?
Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. As for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it.
Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of the Judge Gavel who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavel you have seen before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. I guess she's been fair and been professional. Sure, even she knows that it was the weapon. The weapon exists and the weapon was there and who killed them. But because the fact that, she's a judge in this courthouse, she has to be fair and has to do everything by protocol. She has to follow the textbook and stuff like that, the rules. And you need the evidence, you need the weapon in front of her, for her to process everything. I respect that. You're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
And we have the evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it. I swear to you. I don't know if whipping the judge is a good idea, Francisco. The prosecution hereby requests a recess.
Yeah.
The defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor. Don't do us like this.
Very well. The court accepts the request.
Really, Verity? You won't help anybody bound to pressure like that,
There will be a 15 minutes recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and defense use the time well.
Understood. Phew. Saved by the bell, huh?
Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes.
6th of April, 11:38 a.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. I guess this is when we're gonna meet Gavel, right? But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course we did. I wonder if it got sold during the auction and stuff like that. This is a recap. Basically, it was in the stomach of the alligator. So did somebody steal it or what? I don't know who that is, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh shit! I forgot their name. I forgot their voices. I don't remember the guy's voice. The girl's voice, maybe just give her like a generic girl's voice, but I don't remember the guy's voice. Maybe I gave him my voice. I can't remember. Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? It's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. I can't do a Valley Girl's voice. Actually, no, I can't really do it now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Simeon, there's kind of a problem. They've lost the evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom. What? But no, they can't. Hee. They're not going to arrest you again, are they? Hee. Don't say that. No. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that? Who's that? Francisco? Sounds like whipping. Speaking of easy to upset. Yeah, it's her. Francina, Franderella. Jill, okay, just Jill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch and dinner. Eat. Master, you gotta calm her down. Kids gone cuckoo. I guess I better at least try. Unless we need to talk to her, I guess. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Francisca, you shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. The trial. What are you going to do, Francisca? You only have 15 minutes. Ugh, don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Francisca. Nor did I. But what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That imbecile. Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look like a total fool. Yah. The next time I see that little coward, I'll whip him into shape if it's the last thing I do. You go ahead and do that. But quit taking out on the people around him. And that's it. I guess we speak to Fender. Game Meister, so you got the old memory back, huh? Sure did. It's me again. You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Dimash. Not that, only Gay wasn't a blast too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah. Guess things didn't go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh?
We need to dig up this missing evidence lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an expectant look if I ever saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, Bucko. Finally decided to come walk to the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true, but I haven't given it up just yet. Yeah, he better be paying. I'm still not ready to walk into my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Mr. Fender. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Mauzio. You sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Juan and me will buy as much time as we can, okay? Gee, won't be banging that hammer of ours until you made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you, I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francisca, how does that sound? What makes you think I'll accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor? Yeah, we have high rates for this expedited order. Yeah, you gotta pay us. Come on, friend. Clocks are ticking, tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate. Alright, fine. We shall stall the trial for as long as we can. But you better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Oh, this sounds fun. Can I play? Alright. That will be very helpful for you both. Very well. Where shall we begin? I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you? Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Useless winner, right? We need to speak to Useless.
Take that!
That's right. The supposed custodian of the evidence in question, Eustace Winner. Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Oh my god. Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Alrighty then. Think we better huddle and talk tactics, huh, fam? It's just the two of... ow! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Pooh, wait up now. Alright, we need to find Mr. Winner and fast. We should speak to her though. Judge Gavelle.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure as always.
A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? And what's with all that just about now? Or about just now? Kay, stop it. But Judge Gavelle knows that horrible woman is the killer. Like I said, even though she knows she's the killer, she has to be professional. You got to do everything by the book, right? So we need the actual evidence in hand. We've lost the evidence. I say we, but not us. But you know what I mean. They lost the evidence, so she can't prosecute what she doesn't see. Why the heck would she?
Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it.
Is this all Judge Verity Gavelle is?
You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way.
To be this hard and unforgiving. Maybe she could testify and be a witness, maybe, sure. But then she can't be the judge. We need another judge instead. There's something I'd like to ask you if you don't mind.
Please, go ahead.
What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago?
The roof?
You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you.
And is there something wrong with that?
Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building.
What?
I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you?
Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes.
And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone. That much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power?
I'm not at liberty to say.
I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. Is it the mind chess game? She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. I'm assuming it's the mind chess stuff. Yep, of course. Judge Gavel met with President of Zheng Fa the night before last. Okay, 4 pieces.
Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters that I'm not obliged to discuss with you.
I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable a facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met the president to talk about.
Dun 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 dun.
What did you talk about the president about? Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met the President Wang to discuss.
As I told you, professional matters which I did not intend to share with you.
I'll bide my time.
I'm so glad you understand.
I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, and an occasional aide to help us in the field even.
Thank you. I'll take my professional duties very seriously.
And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries?
The law is my life. Nothing I do fall outside the scope of my duties.
You helped us this morning. You returned Kate's promised notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that fell within the scope of your duties. Oh, we broke one piece already. Nice.
I'm not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true.
No, you are a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death too.
I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die?
He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Taurosaurus. Forgive me. I should probably explain.
Is that true? He died on the set of the movie?
He did. Interesting that you should even know what Taurosaurus is.
Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building.
She isn't fooling everybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winner, who seemed to have disappeared, along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to figure out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Where's Mr. Winner? Francisca stepped in to take Mr. Winner's place in the trial. But how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence?
My interest is solely in ensuring that the trial proceeds fairly once it has begun.
And if once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. Let me bide my time.
I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it.
So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winner's disappearance?
Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too.
So you're worried about somebody else as well? Wait, too? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine that identity might explain your strangely agitated state.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial.
You're not a servant, you're a person. We're all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom, but we're not superhumans. You
me, everybody else, we're just people underneath it all. Much as we like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible.
Ah, you're right. Of course, I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment.
Please, Judge Gavel, just tell us the truth. What's going on?
What do I do? What do I do?
I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person is. She's so worried about. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Are you worried about Mr. Winner? The person you're worried about, is it Mr. Winner?
He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father.
I mean, he did run away.
Of course I'm worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him.
Please, pray tell more.
He chose to disappear, and he chose to reappear, and he can choose to reappear.
And the other person you're worried about can't.
That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about.
Well, it could be the president because he's dead. But I don't know. Who's she talking about?
I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did.
Oh, child. The only other child I know is, I guess, Sean? That poor child, who do you mean? That poor child, who are you talking about?
Nobody, please. It was nothing. Ignore it.
Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Who are you worried about? Are you worried about the Taurosaurus? This person you're so worried about, is it the Taurosaurus?
I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Taurosaurus.
So that was simply shock at learning how he died, and where a half-built film set on an empty lot.
Is there something wrong with how he died? Where he died? Because you was mentioning about the set, right? It sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling you.
No, that's not true at all. It's just film sets are places where dreams are made, and instead a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew.
A crew member found him. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met the two of them at the scene, a crew member and the young actor Sean Fenn.
No. Why? Why did this have to happen?
Something about Taurosaurus connection really seemed to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Who are you worried about? Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about? And where are they?
My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that.
Time to deploy my clue. That poor child is missing, aren't they? So this poor child is missing and you're desperate to find them. Oh, and since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor.
I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president.
Time to deploy my clue. It's someone from the movie, isn't it? You seem to be very sensitive every time I mention Taurosaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? Okay, that's another one down, one left to go.
Oh, how did you?
You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I need to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us.
Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm so desperate to find is Sean Fenn.
Sean? But why?
That is more than I can allow you to know.
Judge Gavel, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're going to have to accept that.
Oh, we almost ran out of time. Jeez. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Sean! Are you a fan? Was it Sean in Heavy Rain, right? Sean! Are you a fan of Sean, perhaps?
Am I? Yes, I am. I'm an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire.
Oh shit. Alright, did it sound like you? I'm not sure if I should have clicked on that, but we'll see what happens. Don't lie to me. I exposed you in the end.
I have neither the time nor the patience for your grandstanding right now, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh, grandstanding? Oh shit, I lost a lot of time. I guess I didn't choose my words carefully enough. I have to analyze my opponent's reaction and expression and choose my approach accordingly. Oh, fuck. Are you a fan? Okay, it's the same thing again. We read this already. I should have bided my time.
I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details.
I see, suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you want to know such things. I imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set.
Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today.
Did you hear from Sean himself? You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. Maybe he posted it on social media.
I
don't think he'll be sharing his schedule with a mere fans, do you?
No, I misspoke. Ignore me.
Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. Hi, Erilyn, how you doing? Good morning. And now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. Do you know him? Do you know Sean personally?
He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him.
We didn't know him.
I certainly didn't until today. Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There is almost nothing I don't know about him.
Bide my time.
Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away.
That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up.
Look, I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him.
So she's a fan then, right? Time to deploy my clue. You must have spoken to him. I can understand you being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you had spoken to him, which must surely mean you know him personally.
Oh, how did I give away so much?
So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. Do you know where he is? We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any ideas where he might be?
Why would I have any ideas about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all.
Time to deploy my clue. You two are very much connected. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You're as good as told as that it does.
Oh, please, Judge Gavel, you have to help us and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed.
By whom? The goddess of justice?
By the one person who knows where he is.
The person who kidnapped him. At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gravel, I need you to tell me the truth, all of it.
Very well, this time. I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped.
I knew it. But why does he have anything to do with you?
I am. That is, Sean is.
Who's my son? Oh my word. Are you... I did not see that coming. They're a different surname though, unless Sean Fenn is his stage name. But it makes sense, right? Because I doubt she's like a hardcore fan stalking him. That seems so out of character. The only way is through relation, right? What? Well, we might not have found out what she and President Rang were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the end game I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. Mind chess, checkmate. What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gavel? No way! Come on, you're too young.
It's true. I'm Sean's mother. Look.
A magazine's clipping. An article about Sean. You always carry this with you?
Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could call it kind of a talisman.
That certainly speaks to the bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped?
Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began.
Did they make any demands? Was it the killer, I wonder, Shelby the killer that kidnapped the kid? Because I've got a feeling he might. The fact that he featured in the previous episode make me think that he's somehow involved with this case. Did they make any demands?
Only one. That Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty.
Oh no. Is this why she was pushing for a not guilty thing? That's not professional at all. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. This is a flashback. We don't need to read this. Hi Ezra, how you doing? That's why he came so close to declaring her innocent.
I have failed in my duty to the law.
And here's her playing the professional card. Here's me giving her the benefit of the doubt. I'm a judge. I cannot arbitrate with impartiality.
I'll make a mockery of justice. And yet I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest.
Judge Gavel,
the goddess must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most.
Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy? Kay, no parent could just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, declaring the goddess guilty, that's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are also only human, and none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict.
Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There is no escaping that.
Yeah, morning Ezra. Your Honor, there you are.
It seems it is time.
Judge Gavel, my dad was a prosecutor.
He was?
Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do, and I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now.
If a prosecutor was forced to insist that the clearly innocent suspect be found guilty?
I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back.
He would?
So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us.
What do you mean?
To get him back, to snatch him from the jaws of danger. Yeah, just prolong and stall things. Stall everything. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you. Here, the thief who steals only the truth and perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gavel, what do you say? Will you trust a great thief to steal back that which matters most to you?
Mr. Edgeworth,
I'd like to help too, if that's alright with you.
Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please see that he comes home safely.
Oh, we will. Don't worry, you can count on us.
Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again.
You'll get it back along with your son, I promise. Oh my gosh, you're making promises that I don't think I can keep.
I'll do everything I can do to draw out the trial, but I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best.
2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m.
Please, I'm counting on you.
Heh. And here I thought the Great Thief was on sabbatical. Oh, hold on to your hat because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission. I can't afford to mess up. In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin? Hey, this is a flashback. Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building. Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is the Great Feast operations. I'm in charge now. Is that so then? Why, you're my assistant. First assistant to the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor. I've been relegated to Thief's assistant. Oof. Yeah, I am, Ark, indeed. Alright, let's go to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out. I don't know if I like this. Okay. 6th of April, 10 past 12 p.m. Big Building Plaza. Okay. Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3? Okay, I'm not ready, guys. I'm actually gonna go eat now, if that's okay. So I'll AFK for a bit, and I'll be back when I'm finished eating.
Okay, I'm back now. Hey JB, how's it going? I don't know if you're still here, but yeah. I was just having lunch and I'm done with that now. Hope you're doing well. I'll have a nice luck, Hark. Okay. Just follow my lead, you'll be fine, okay? What exactly are you talking about? Even in the depths of night. Oh, this is a singing song, right? Are we meant to join and sing along? So I'm just gonna chew on some vitamin gummies. Hey, your turn. Keep it up, will you? Why are you making me do this? Because the great thief Yatakarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance? You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not. Okay, fine. I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. That's the one is me, for I am the great thief Yatakarasu. I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now, shall we get on with this investigation? You're not fun at all. We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started. Alright, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people and see if it jogs any memories. Okay, so we've got investigation time. Okay. Let's go over here. What's this? This bus must be moving the cast and crew around during filming. I believe this is called a sight bus. Well, it sure is a sight for sore eyes. I see what you did there, okay? Sight bus, bright bus, super outer sight bus, 3, 2, 1, I'm gonna drive you through the night bus. Come on, little sight bus. Get your motor running. You're the only type of bus that I could have a lot of fun in. I certainly wouldn't say no to a nice peaceful bus ride home right now. Okay. What's this? Sean, you in there? No sign of him either. Kind of thought that basket on the back of the truck there looks suspicious. She's not wrong, it does. Could they have hidden something there? Something or someone? Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the trunk? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way, you can tell just from that. And if it's been parked here for a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Okay. Didn't expect it to be a clue, but let's go. What about this guy here? He looks familiar. Oh, he's... Oh, man. He's... Yeah, we definitely met him. I've forgotten his name now. He's an actor, right? For the Steel Samurai series, I think it was. Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. Yeah, he's got willpower, right? He's an action star I met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Good to meet you, but thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been an assisting a thief?
Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright.
Sure. I don't know if I can be of much help to you, but sure.
So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we better just dive right in.
I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, yes, but I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course.
But if you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case?
No, that's simply... I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one. Don't encourage her. Alright, I need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? Perhaps you can give me your impressions. Is that supposed to sound like me?
My impressions? I guess my main concern is no offense to the victim and all, but it is all over for the production. Are we done? I can't help but worry.
I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now.
Right? Ah, I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either.
Because you were due to finish shooting soon?
No, because they're due to start building. That's a lot. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they were getting ready to make a start.
I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot back at Global Studios.
I've been so worried about everything. What with people spreading all these rumors too.
Rumors?
Yeah, just journalists keeps coming around. Y'all be hiding some real monsters on their set of yours. Their set of yours. Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She kept saying stuff like that.
I think I know exactly who this journalist might be.
Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her.
But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean.
Are you kidding?
If they had real monsters to call on,
I'll be out of a job.
Creatures features? So you've all been working hard on the movie?
Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios.
If only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. What role are they playing in on this one?
Me? I'm Taurosaurus himself.
No way! You're the star!
Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, you see. My face won't ever appear on screen.
Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I settled for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it, because I'm an outsider, right? That's not the issue at all here, Kay. Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean?
Sean? Oh sure, Penny told me what happened. He's just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him.
Does he do that a lot?
Yeah, kinda. If we take 5 mid shoots, you look around sometimes and he's just gone.
Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to?
Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set though.
Huh? You did? And where was he headed?
He got on a site bus. But I was checking some equipment over and by the time I looked back up, he was gone.
The site bus? I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers?
Sure, you have to excuse the mess though.
Alright, let's see what we can find. Okay, to the site bus I guess. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something?
No, nothing's scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing.
Case? What is he talking about? If he's lost his case, then I guess we need to find it. You can say that we're on the case.
Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside the large case. But I look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere.
Sounds like there's a thief around here. What exactly was taken?
Just the case, as far as I can tell.
Why only that? It would have been more interested. I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself. Could it be possible that they hid Sean inside the case? Because Sean is quite small, right? I don't know how big the case is, but maybe you can fit a kid in there. I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its content. Did they need to put something in it? Oh, you can check the bus. Okay. Where would Sean have been sitting?
Sean? Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it.
There's something poking out of it. A videotape?
Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one?
Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape?
Sure, there's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Alright, hit and play.
It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines? This is probably when Peggy saw him talking to the long neck thing, right? We thought it was Gordy, but I think it was just the camera crane. Hi Meteorite, how you doing? Yeah. Objection. Was Greg? Why does Greg have an objection emote? Did the judgment guy say objection? I can't remember. Kagia! What's with the weird looking jacket? Who knows, Meteorite, who knows? There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night.
Yeah, he does this sometimes.
This is the last episode for the game. I'm hoping to finish it in 2 streams, but 3 seems guaranteed, I'm sure. We'll see how long this one is.
When he's not happy with a scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time.
Wow, he's really dedicated, huh?
Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much.
And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own?
Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic.
Huh? What is it, Kay? Where did Sean go? What's that bag say? Creever? What does that mean? I don't know if the bag was there when we was there. He ran off somewhere. And just left the camera running? Oh, maybe... It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape. Oh, okay, I thought maybe we could see a clue. So that's all there. That's on there. Sean's rehearsal. Can we see that again? I didn't pay attention. Okay, so the stomps were there. Okay. The footprints or whatever. Okay. What else there? What else is there? Are there any other clues? What's this thing here? It's a map of the area around the big building. Let's take a closer look. Okay, do we have to click on stuff? Big building. And then maybe it's... This is a big building itself, so that's where we are right now. It's kind of cool looking. But I still can't quite bring myself to like it. I know, I don't think he took a day break dump. He's just gone missing now. I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted to come here again. Hey, when this is all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too. You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over just yet. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done. Poof, no fun, fine. Let's just hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we? The Sundown Sanitation Plant. What do they make? Cleaning products there or something? Sadly not. Oh shit. They just incinerate all the garbage the trucks brings back. By the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy. Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see up in the other corner of the map there's another garbage facility? Indeed there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function. There seems to be quite a few such facilities in the area. Yeah, the place is littered with them. I see what you did there, Kay. Really? That's what you were so excited about? A third-rate pun?
There's a park, shine. I don't think this is maybe this is important. Let's speak to the taxi guy and the officer. Oh ho, hey there, pal. Why the long face, huh? Ever think you oughta mind lighting up a little? Did you take any passengers here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. Just the one fare, mind you. And who was the passenger? It was two guys, had on these black suits, real sharp looking. Did they have a boy with them? This boy? Nah, like I said, it was just the two of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. I thought we might be onto something there, but no luck. Oh, this one here. A very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. Then perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning. None except that taxi and that blue truck over there, sir. Only 2 vehicles are coming in or out. That could be useful to know. Okay, some more clues. Oh, cutscene. It's midday midday already. Oh no, we've got 1.5 hour left. You think Judge Gravel and the others are doing okay? I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder? We have to find Sean. Indeed we do. Sean! That sounds like Lotta. Ah, heck, not like that, dang it. Yeah, thought so. Oh no, and her assistant. Oh, frick. How do you think we're gonna get a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends, wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief. Well, look at who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't. When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to them. Should we? Ugh, fine. Guess we talk to them then. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she? Sure does. Cause that's exactly what I am. She's #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand of shutterbugging caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but the both of us are hungry for scoop soup 24/7. And besides, who does want to be called Chief, right? Miss Hart's picture were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes. Sure, she didn't score no big story just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she. Hungrier than me even. And she wants a Totoris exclusive blabbering. A coyote wants a chicken. She's been trying to this place upside down, turning this place upside down, all day looking for a lead. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. And I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. Your scoop. So now, the story of the underground auction is in the bag. What's next? Come on. As if you need to ask. Totorosaurus, that's what. Face down dropped him right in my dang lap. Snuck upstairs to cover the auction. And then he shows up right on the doorstep and stomps big old footstep everywhere for good measure. And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop? Ha! Does a bear do his business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right there in the big building. Tabby and me, we're in and out of there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be of throwing us out on our ears, but still, it sounds as if they're both more out than in. So we should talk to Lloyd then, right? Tabby Lloyd. Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles, good to see y'all again. And you, Miss Lloyd, but
How come you're here if you don't mind me asking? Well, they kind of dropped the case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kind of keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again though. Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. And they can't afford to have you get in the way of that. But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Heh, not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Wrote up the whole thing, of course. Every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed in the paper, hopes all highs and all. But nothing, not a peep. Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seems equally plausible, unfortunately. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something? Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. But you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first if you catch my meaning. You mean you want me to give you something that you can use for an article? Bingo! And it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation is over. Oh my gosh, she's exactly like Lotta. We'll do anything to know. We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. I guess we should take a picture, show her the picture or something. Maybe the picture of this one, right? That's what I'm guessing. Show her a picture. Miss Lloyd, this picture. Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask. Huh? You do? You're looking for him, right? The kid. What? You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the body follows, Miles Edgeworth. Trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Is my reputation really so sordid? And now, you done got yourself wrapped up in the kidnapping too. Crazy. Huh? How do you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it down on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet. Seriously, how do you know about this? Surely Judge Gravel hasn't told anybody except us. Hehehehe. I bet you'd just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face. What she knows. So, you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits. Why is she sweating? What? Do you know where they went? Nope. Don't got a clue. They were kinda far when I spotted them, lost sight pretty quickly. Dang it. Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now. Yes, two men in black. But didn't the taxi driver said mention about two men? I can't remember if he said something in black or not. Let's check our clues. Okay, we've got 5 clues. Okay, so we could do 2 connections if any. Yeah, I wonder the 2 men from the taxis and the the 2 men in black were the same or not. Connection. So we learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw 2 men taking Sean away. And then the taxi driver remembers giving 2 similar looking men a ride. They must be the same people, right? I say it's a distinct possibility, yes. And there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the 2 men didn't have a child with them. He did say that, didn't he? Oh yeah, that's weird. That is weird. No Sean. I think could it be that Sean was inside the case? That's what I said earlier, right? A bit predictable, if you ask me. Could it be that the kidnappers who stole the case? Wait, you mean Yes, what if they put Sean inside it? He's a little enough to that he fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage. But why did they need to hide him? I imagine they might not have planned to originally. But they didn't count on there being a police present here in the plaza. Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean. So they took a rather drastic measure. That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us. Oh, we're going to speak to him again. The two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Oh boy, did they. Did they? A giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell you. That settles it. That must have been the kidnappers. Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, thank you. That means we have to pay, right? He's making money. That's easy business for him. Heh, my pleasure, folks. Yeah, it's going to cost us money, him taking us there. April 12:57. No idea where we are. Did he have to drive that fast? I feel kind of queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself. I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here. Which means this must be where they brought the case. No way! Look at the name of them on the mailbox. The name? What? Excelsius Winner? This must be that chairman's house. Chairman guy's house. What? Excelsius Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest? Nice. The garage door is unlocked. You spotted that quickly. Although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winner Senior must be something of a motorhead. I'm not gonna lie to you, he had like a skull tattoo on his chin. I'm not gonna lie to you, he did look like a biker gang thug than a former chief prosecutor and stuff like that. Anybody home? No? Anybody? What are we, Kay? Common house thieves? You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't like that at all. Anyways, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find some treasures. Are we supposed to be looking for Sean? Yeah, that was what I was thinking. There's gloves. Look, a treasure. These are mechanics gloves. Wait, there's some dirt and stuff on the gloves, right? Is that the same dirt on him? On the president? Or the ground? At the site? They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines. They're covered in oil and it looks like it must be from a machine too. And strangely dirt, an awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance. I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them? I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. The case. I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it, the equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen. They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh? Guess we could always do, like, get forensics to check. And see if Sean's DNA is on there. He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here. Then we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant. Sure it is. So we check the bike. No way, this bike is super cool. There's even a skull on the headlights. I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn it on. Really? Wow, I bet it's still got nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes. Oh dear, oof. My eyes don't actually light up, Clay. Okay. What are these? Bags. Dirt bags? Soil? Cement? There's nothing of interest here. Okay. Shouldn't there be a tick there? Oh, I must have clicked on the freaking wall. Look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think they're flowers though. If we had some water and rolling pin, we could make us some delicious fresh noodles. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount. That's not flour, Kate, it's cement. If you mix it with water, it will become very firm indeed. Really? Wow, cement noodles, yeah. Those would probably kind of stick in your throat, huh? Just a little, Kate. Just a little. What are these things here? Click on the shovel. There's a sledgehammer and a shovel and a bunch of other heavy duty tools here. That thing that makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If you ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. I doubt you make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in the courtroom. Tisk, really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead? Then it wouldn't be a courtroom. It will be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. Kafunk. Huh? There's somebody in the back there. Sean, is that you? Is it Sean? Sean, stay right there, we're coming. Huh? That's... But... Mr. Winner. Can you see that backpack? Sorry, that bag, Creever. Is here as well. Can we just close the door and pretend we didn't see him, please? What? What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winner's house, right? Which means... Yes, it's Mr. Winner's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? I think what happened is maybe they abducted... maybe he went home. They abducted Sean. And then this was wrong place, wrong time for him. And then they tied him up and put him in the back. Maybe, I don't know. Untie him, Kay, quickly. Let's see what he's got to say. A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. Alright. Like this, and through here, and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace? He looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here? I don't know. You found me. Why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking. I'm not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this. No, in which case, there is only one thing for it. Wait, you mean... No, not this mind chess thing. Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Okay, if it's the mind chess thing, let me just save. I need to go to the toilet as well, so I'll be right back.
No, we've been playing, Evelyn. We've been playing. We've made decent progress since I had lunch. Okay. Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Yeah, we promise being nice with Eustace. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. Sorry guys, be right back. Okay, I'm back now. Last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You don't understand. You don't know what it's like being me. Wow, he's got 5 pieces. He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I might just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke. He clearly has questions. I have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. That is true, Evelyn. Yeah, he is useless. You're a total failure of a human being. I've noticed something over the short time we've known one another, Useless. You're utterly worthless. Don't you think you should just start over? Try to learn to be a decent human being from scratch. Calm down, I'm not done yet. I don't care. I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't want to hear what anybody has to say. Ack, I pushed him too far. Oh, what the fuck? Why don't you leave me alone? You think I'm going to trust you? I don't trust anybody anymore. Bruh, I lost a bit of my life. I ran out of time. Some truths are too harsh. Yeah, exactly. He couldn't handle the truth, and because of that we had to lose a life. Or lose bits of our life. Curses. Alright. We go again. I can't give up just yet. I have to keep after him. Okay. Run it back, we run it back. Alright, one more onto the breach. Once more onto the breach. Tell me what's on your mind. Just take a deep breath. And tell me what's in your mind, Eustace. No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you listen to me. Tell me what's in your mind. I'll bide my time then. Let him calm down. What is this? Why aren't you shouting objections? You always shout objections. Bide my time. Let him calm down.
What? You really gonna listen to me? Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. By my time as well. Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. Yeah, for those who didn't know, he quote unquote aced his exams because his dad paid for him to top his class when he wasn't good. So tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now? You have to believe in yourself. You've got to be nice, right? You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience I can't give you, but knowledge that I'm happy to offer. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. Oh my gosh. I don't even know the right word. Sounds a bit like me. I think you mean incompetent. Also, sounds a bit like me. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch. I swear it. Hey yo, we smashed a piece. Just 4 more to go. Now I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? Sure, what do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Were you taken at your home? Why would somebody kidnap you, only to take you back to your own home? Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? Bide my time, let me cool down. Calm down, son. They locked me up in that box, then locked me up in here. I was so scared, so scared. Oh, the box. The case box? And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house. The owner, Excelsior's winner? The owner of this house? That's your father, isn't it? It is? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad. That's not it, at least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and William Sr. That could be a clue. Who were you kidnapped by? I don't know if he saw the kidnappers, but we'll see. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course not. If I did, I have told you already. Time to deploy my clue. Your father was behind the kidnapping. Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where could be more convenient than one's own home. I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me? Of course not. What good would that have done? His own son dead in the family garage? He would have instantly become the prime suspect. You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it won't have been for ransom, not for his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue. What did the kidnappers want? Do you have any ideas why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody for a ransom, right? Time to deploy my clue. Oh, hi Wildfast, thank you for the 25 months. Dear Pack, happy belated birthday in advance. I wish you the most wonderful and whimsical day Thank you for the belated birthday wishes, Valfusk. I appreciate it. I learned today that it was recently my birthday as well. But I love how you said it in advance as well. So you covered all grounds, but you're not wrong. No. Yeah. You could be one day early, all the way up to one day late. Thank you, Erilyn. That wasn't your father's motive. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Yeah, but I hope you're doing okay, Wafask. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered their stupid question and then they grabbed me. What did they ask you? Their question? What did they ask you? Eek, stop staring, stop glaring at me like that. Oh yeah, happy early blade birthday fact. All good, nice, all good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, if you cover everything, then you can't be wrong, right? What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel. Oh, why Gavel? Of course, things are starting to fall in place now because she's the mother. Okay. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn, maybe to get back at what she did to him in the previous episode, I guess. Hope you're doing okay, my nice. You excited for? Wait, it's not tomorrow. It's Thursday's stream, right? Thursday's when you're doing the rooftop game thing. Because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty. Wait, Gavel has a son? And it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean. Sean! And that's why you were kidnapped. Oh, they kidnapped the wrong kid. That's possible. You're good. Okay, that's good to hear. It was Heavy Rain, right? Where the kid was Sean, right? Assuming weather holds up, got monthly spray inspections tomorrow too. Okay. Is that for like pests and stuff like that? Oh, what do you mean I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where... Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm nothing, I'm useless. Meaningless. Just go, just leave me alone. This isn't good. I think I pushed him as fast as he can reasonably be pushed. You've been playing tons of Enfield lately too. You know what, speaking of Enfield, I looked at people's authority level. I'm like, jeez, man. I think Charles Seal is like 49 or 50. Crad is like 49. Sayo is somewhere around there as well. I was like, I don't know what Tim is. Tim is probably in the 40s as well. I think you're 19, whereas me, I'm still level 4. We'll see if I can find time to play this week, but I doubt it. Oh yeah, Crad kind of mentioned about some sort of feature, but I'm not too sure what that feature is. But yeah, is it to trade and stuff like that? But yeah, I'll try and find time to play it because I'm thinking that if I can finish this case in like two streams, then the third stream I could either do Enfield or I can start the Kaito DLC for Lost Judgment and finish that off. I had to calm down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Alright, I see. Okay, yeah, I try and... Is it locked behind my level? Or is it locked behind story? Because I'm more than happy to continue doing story on stream. so I can get it unlocked. If it's tied to my level, then yeah, maybe one day we can do a lot of story and exploration to power level. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. What is it you remembered? You remembered something just now. What was it? I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. Yeah, I know, because you're like me. You like to explore in RPGs and stuff like that, right? So I get that. But for me, I think for this game, I don't mind concentrating on story first. And then when stories are finished, then I can start exploring. And whether I stream that or not, we'll see. Because I don't know how interested people are when they see me explore and stuff like that. I'm gonna... You mean your father? Yeah, no, that's a good one. Yeah, I'll concentrate on story first and see if it gets unlocked. Because I feel like it probably is story, right? Because then it's part of the tutorial. So you learn about it. But yeah, we'll see. We could always ask someone else who's played, like, you know, Tim, Sayo, Krat, Chasil, or anyone else who's played would be able to tell us. No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I'd never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one? That I'm not good enough? No, not really. It's just like, why do people get into the job field that they are in, right? Is it because they wanted to, or is it because they were forced by their parents or whatever, you know? That's probably what Edgeworth is asking. Or wondering. I didn't like any of the other two questions, so I'm going to bide my time. Say something, will you? You chose this path, why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. Let me guess, it's just to get your father's approval and acknowledgement. I bet it's stupid. I know that really good. Bide my time. I didn't like none of those answers as well. Okay, I think my mission list right now has nothing besides main story. I'm not that far in, so yeah. You saw me, right? I recently unlocked the auto mining one. I got the budget Temu version of the auto mine compared to Krantz. I don't know if you've unlocked that yet. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have? Well, you're a real one, a good one, a success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You want to join the committee? No, it's probably dad's approval. That's like I said, it's the dad's approval and acknowledgement. You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, you'd finally accept me for who I am. Okay, you unlocked a lot. Hey, that's good. That's good. Yeah. I just wanted to not be useless. Oh, by the way, I haven't watched the... I did see your DM. I haven't watched it. Like I said, I have nothing against people who are friends with the content creator that you mentioned. So I'm down to watch it. Like, I have no grudges against anyone who's affiliated with that person. It could be their brothers or sisters. I don't care. I'll still watch it. Just not that individual. But yeah. But thanks for letting me know about the video. I'll watch it when the day that I plan to resume the game and see what the video is about. But yeah, thanks for sharing. I would like to take at least. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, like I said, yeah. They could be like friends, family, whatever. I still give it a try because, yeah, as long as they're not like a yes man, then it's completely fine. And I'm guessing they're not. I'm sure they have their own opinions on things. Whether it's the same or not, it's a different thing. But yeah, I'll give it a try. Yeah, I have no.
Yeah, I don't mind watching the video. I have no qualms or anything like that. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? What? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? What do I do now? Because you want to be of use of your father. Yeah. I don't think he hates his father. You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he approved of you. Is that fair to say? I mean... So much drama and people ripping on the game right now because of the gacha. It's getting crazy. I ignore gacha and have fun with it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they changed the gacha system, because I thought... Was it you who posted another YouTube video saying that the devs listened, and I don't know what they listened about. But yeah. For me personally, obviously I can't speak on behalf of everyone because I'm not going to be gachaing, so that gacha system doesn't mean anything to me. Obviously I would like the gacha system not to be too predatory for those who want to pull and stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah, my plan is to enjoy the game and enjoy the story if it's good. If the story's whack, then I'll probably drop the game. Same thing with Silver Palace. I'm playing it not for the gacha but for the story and see what the story's like. Why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. They did add... Okay, because I've forgotten the way they did the gacha stuff. Like, because in the shop right now, there's a character in the shop, right? And you needed like 200 of a certain in-game currency thing. And I'm wondering, how does one obtain those in-game currency? Is it through pools, like limited pools? So if that's the case, then it looks like maybe it's 200 to guarantee a character. But I can't remember if that character was a 6-star or not. I don't think it was a 6-star. It was, who's that character that you're building your team around? Wenno or something like that, her name was. I think it might have been her on the store. And I don't know if she's a 5-star or 6-star. Avi Wenno, yeah. I think she was in that store, right, for 200 of that currency, and I don't know if she's a 5-star or 6-star. She's a 5-star, okay. So it looks like there are 5 stars in the shop, but not 4 stars or 6 stars. So yeah, I don't really, yeah, because I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not too invested or keen to figure out how the gacha system works, because I'm not gonna be pulling myself, so I don't need to know and learn these things, right? But yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I have no idea what the gacha system is like. I don't know if anyone in chat does know, if they can compare it to. I think there's no point comparing it to WoWa, because I think WoWa, it seems like out of all the gacha games, the popular gacha games, they probably have the best rates and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm using that. I'm not playing like how I did for Honkai Star Rail. If I was to play Honkai Star Rail, then no. But for this case, just like for Silver Palace, if Silver Palace gave free characters for logging in, then yeah, I'll definitely use them. I'm using her right now as we speak in the previous stream. She actually healed the administrator, I think it's called, right? We're the administrator. Yeah, I'm maining the administrator for now, and I used her a lot to heal me because I almost died. Because I was fighting mobs that were like 5-8 levels higher than me. Well, yeah, and I almost died because I don't know how to. Well, I do know how to dodge. I just can't dodge in time because of slow reaction speed. So yeah, and I think in a few more days, right, we'll get her weapon. I have no idea who Antal is, so hopefully I'll meet him. I'm guessing he's like a 4 or 5-star in the game. This is why I haven't spent a single EXP book or whatever for the weapon or for the character, because I don't know if I get any more free characters. Maybe it could be that I just got these 5 characters only and I have to just use 4 of them. Then sure, I can start leveling up my characters, but I don't know if when I continue on with the story, if there's more characters that gets introduced and joins
Like, for example, remember in Honkai Star Rail, as you progress through the story, you get Natasha for free, right? So I'm wondering, maybe there will be like a Natasha that comes and joins in the game. That's why, I mean, you don't have to tell me, but yeah, maybe I'll see when I continue on the story. The 4 stars in the game surprisingly really good. Yeah, for now, for now, because I can imagine they can get power creep when they have the 6-star version of that character who has the same role, who fit that same role, if that makes sense. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? I want to say that's not possible, but I feel like I should. It clears his name. Does it clear his name? Yeah, you can clear it, but you can't clean it. Yeah, it all happened exactly. Yeah, but yeah, I'd say for you personally, because I imagine you're gonna be free to play, right? So just keep hold of your tickets, and then only pull for. Okay, obviously, I'm not telling you pull for characters who are meta, but you know, pull for characters who you think is best for your team. It doesn't necessarily have to be meta, because maybe the team that you're running is not meta. Just build around your team or whoever you want to main, whether they're meta or not. Yeah. But for a gacha launch, they outshine some of the 5 stars and 6 stars right now. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because probably they can attribute and contribute way more, right, to the current team. But then later on, they may introduce other units, and the current standard 5 stars and 6 stars are probably better for that team instead. Maybe. But yeah, who knows? I'm sure the devs know what they're doing. But yeah, we'll see what it's like. But yeah, I don't know what the gacha system's like, but I remember watching a video that you linked like half a year ago or a year ago, right? I remember it was a bit. Listen to what that content creator was saying. The gacha system was a bit nasty. Like it's like it was worse than Genshin, say. I'm thinking it might have been even worse than Tower Fantasy. Not that Tower Fantasy was super bad. Like Tower Fantasy was kind of good in the sense that it was possible to get, in theory, I'm not saying it's possible. I mean, the odds of it happening is going to be slim, but it's technically you could get 80, just like in any games. You could literally get 85 stars in 80 multis. The pity system was 80. You're guaranteed a 5-star or SSR in that game, I think it was called. Or no, it's a 5-star thing. You can guarantee a 5-star or SSR in 80 pulls. You're guaranteed, right? But you're technically guaranteed 79 5 stars before the 80th 5-star. Whereas technically it's possible in Genshin and other games, but the chances are slim. The thing is that what I like about Tower Fantasy is that the pity doesn't reset, right? So if you got a 5-star on the 79th pool, so pool number 79, you got a 5-star. In other games, the pity goes back down to 0. In Tower Fantasy, it stays at 79. And because I told you that there's a guaranteed 5-star at 80, that means you're guaranteed 2 5-stars. If I remember, I think that's how it works. I really can't remember, but I'm sure it works like that way. That's what I like about Tower Fantasy. However, it's not a guarantee, so it might not be the limited, I think. But every time you pull, you get these in-game currency thing, and I think for like 120, don't quote me, you can buy them from the shop. You can buy a copy of the character from the shop. I think that was the case. It was either 120 or 200. I think it's 120, and you get minimum 11 of them per multi, because you get 1 per roll, so that's 10 for a multi, but you get a +1 for every 4-star that you pull. So if you pulled 10 4-stars in one multi, you get 20 of the in-game currency thing instead of just 11. So yeah, it really depends. All good, Gotham. That's what I like about Tower Fantasy. You're guaranteed 6 stars at 80 pulls, which is better than some other games. But it's a 50-50. At 120 though, the guaranteed pity does not carry over. Okay, that's a bit scummy, yeah. Okay, I can see why people aren't too happy with that. So if that's the case, then you gotta save up to make sure you got enough to get them then, right? Your guarantee is a 6 stars at 80 pulls, but it's a 50-50. At 120, though, it's not guaranteed. The next 2 characters banners are in the pool, so you're guaranteed one of those 3 limited characters. Okay. So you can go all the way to 119 pulls, and then the banner resets, and your pity goes back to 0. Yeah. I mean, there is no perfect way of doing a gacha system. Yeah, I'm not too keen on this, but I mean, you get one at 80, and then so what? You get one at 80 and you get one at 20, but neither of them are guaranteed, right? And I don't know if the characters are going to be in the shop that you can just use to 120 should be guaranteed. Okay. I don't know, Renz. Like I never really looked into the gacha system because like I don't plan to pull. So I don't know these things, and I don't really need to learn if I don't plan to pull. Yeah, if 120 is guaranteed, then that's not too bad. That's the thing. It's needlessly convoluted, so I can't. Yeah, so you're not too sure yourself if it's 120 is guaranteed. Okay. You know what? I'm surprised that the CCP isn't on their ass then, right? Because like in China, everything has to be like crystal clear, like the rates and all that sort of stuff. They're gonna get in trouble with the regulations and stuff like that, especially in China. So they have to do the same thing, and like the FTC will come for their asses as well, or the EU equivalent of it are gonna come for their asses as well if it's not like really crystal clear in how things works. Because I remember Hoyoverse got like, how much was it? Was it 4 million or 40 million that had to they settled for with the FTC because of the all that sort of stuff. And now if you're on NA and you log in to Genshin, you notice that the setup is a bit different when it comes to like spending Primo Gems and stuff like that. The money, the actual amount of money is there now, so people are a bit more aware of how much they are spending and sort of stuff because the FTC required them to do that. But yeah, if it's guaranteed at 120, then it's actually not bad. But it sucks that the pity doesn't carry over, right? So that's the part that's a bit scummy. But then again, like Genshin players, for example, that's nothing new to them because that's the same thing with the weapon banner. The weapon banner guarantee is not the weapon pity path doesn't carry over, but the pity kind of does, if that makes sense. But I thought you could lose to the other 2 banner characters. I don't know what I don't know what you guys are saying. So are you saying this? Let me speak in Honkai Star Rail terms to you guys because you guys played Honkai Star Rail. So you tell me that there's a Jinglu, Runmei, and Acheron banner going on right now, and at 80 pity, you're guaranteed a 5-star. Imagine a 5-star is a 6-star, yeah? You're guaranteed a 5-star, so you're guaranteed a 5-star. But say you're pulling under the Acheron banner, it's possible that you might get Jinglu or Runmei instead of Acheron. But you guys think that at 120, you're guaranteed an Acheron. So you have a limited banner like usual with 1 character on it that lasts 17 days, but the characters from the next 2 banners are in a pool after 80 pulls. So what do you mean by the next 2 banners? So you can pull from the future? It's better to say the last 2 banners. Okay, so you're saying that, okay. You're saying that last patch. I mean, obviously, I don't know. I can't remember who was in last patch. Just say, for example, hypothetically speaking, last patch was Runmei and Jinglu's banner. They were the 2 banners from last patch. We're speaking Honkai Star Rail terms so I can understand and you guys can understand what I'm talking about. Rune Mei and Jinglu was last 2 banners in Honkai Star Rail. We're in the new patch now, the current patch. It's currently Acheron's banner, right? So you're saying that at Pity 80, I might get Acheron, but I also might get Jinglu or Rune Mei instead. This is in the future, so we're talking about in the future. So say 2 months from now, because obviously new patches, new banners, right? We know that the previous patch it was Rune Mei and Jinglu. It's currently Acheron's banner. If we pull for the Acheron banner at Pity 80, you might get Jinglu or Rune Mei. It's 50-50 at 80. The pool is Acheron, Jinglu, Rune Mei. Acheron is a 50% win. Jinglu and Rune Mei are including a 50% loss with the standards. Okay. Thanks, friends. Okay. In that to me, that's actually not bad in my opinion. That's actually not bad. I actually don't mind that. If I was to pull, I wish Genshin or Honkai Star Rail was like that. If that's true. Yeah, I understand the Yvonne and Gilberto thing, because obviously this is the first ever banner, right? It's because the game went live like 2 weeks ago, so there is no previous banner. So they just assumed that we're gonna put those 2 as assuming that they were the previous banner when there were actually none. Yeah, I understand that the pity part doesn't carry over, so that basically means that only pull if you want to full commit, which I'm well, for me, how I play Genshin, I'm perfectly fine with, like, and Zen Zone Zero, how I play that is completely fine. I don't pull in the Genshin banner unless I have enough, which is 180. If I don't have 180, I don't pull, and I'll wait for the rerun. But I guess if you suffer from FOMO, then it's going to be really, really hard, yeah. Because you're going to run that risk. Because remember, I might be rubbing salt in your wounds, friends. Because I also got burnt like you. Remember when we was pulling for Zhongli on his rerun? We pulled like, what's it, 140-ish? 140, 150, and we both didn't get Zhongli on a rerun. It was the patch before Ayaka came out. And I think that might have pushed you over the cliff, right? And then, yeah, it's like ever since then, I realized that I am not going to pull. Because I too, like you, got burnt. I didn't get Zhongli, and I used up all my wishes. Sure, the pity carries over, but who cares about the pity, right? Because we wanted Zhongli and we didn't get him, right? So who cares about the pity, right? So ever since then, I said to myself, I'm not going to pull unless I have 180. So I know I'm guaranteed them. But yeah, I guess I know what you mean. Like if I agree with you. It's predatory in a way that if you use up all your wishes, and there's like one day or you're on the last day of the banner, then if you really, really want them, you've got no option but to swipe to get to 120 to guarantee them, right? But yeah, my guess is that for those who I don't know, I can't say for everyone, because obviously I'm a person who doesn't suffer from FOMO, so I wouldn't pull unless I have 120. If I was pulling this game, I'll save up. Even if it's a character that I like, I'll be like, yeah, I'm skipping them because I don't have 120. I don't want to waste my summons just in case I don't get them. And it's up to, if you want to run a risk of doing it, then you can run a risk of pulling and getting them. But yeah, I'll completely skip until I have 120. Then I will start wishing. For the first time in a while, I'm under 180 wishes. Yeah, it's like Wildfast. Wildfast plays like me in Genshin. We don't wish until we have 180, because then you're guaranteed them and you won't leave disappointed. But yeah, it sucks that there's no pity. But I guess knowing that there is no pity that carries over, then it's probably best to save up 120 before you wish on anyone, just in case you get disappointed. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But I thought they would. Because didn't people complain to us during closed beta? Like, why would they keep that still in place? They're probably thinking that 120 isn't that much to pull on a banner, which I think is totally unfair. Yeah, because if you think about because if the PT doesn't carry over, you're going to need 120 or at least 80 wishes. Then you might get that character that you've missed in the next banner, right? But you got to pray you lose the 50-50 and then you get them. But I don't know how many standard banners there are. But yeah, the odds of getting the character that you missed in the previous patch is going to be quite slim. Exactly, Monice. That's why that's a healthy mindset. Don't play to pull. Just play the game for the story and have fun. That's how I'm playing the game, and I plan to do the same with Silver Palace, because I have no idea what the gacha system for Silver Palace is going to be like. But yeah, it's better I just don't know, because like I have a feeling that it might not be like Huwa or Genshin or whatever, but we'll see. It really depends on how good pool economy is in the game, and there's no way, because it's definitely too early, because maybe if you can get like close to 120 each time round, including doing your dailies. I haven't unlocked the dailies yet, but I'm assuming there's dailies in the game, right? So assuming you do your dailies, weeklies, and they give you the primo gems or whatever it is equivalent of it, then maybe it might be okay if you can get close to 120 per patch. I doubt it. I think it's going to be maybe 70 to 80 per patch, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, exactly what Ren said. Yeah, I'm not thinking about the gacha pools. Like I said, I'm planning to do the no pools, just like for Honkai Star Rail. But my no pools is a bit more lenient than for Honkai Star Rail, and I'm hoping that I can enjoy the game without that. But yeah, we'll see if we'll hit the wall. Obviously, I will know. I can tell you whenever I get there, right? When I start playing, if there is going to be a wall where I can't overcome, like a barrier, obstacle course that I can't overcome with my 3 characters only. And if I ever do encounter that, just like with Honkai Star Rail, if I ever do encounter a stage where I can't progress with the limited characters that I have, I'll just quit the game, because there's no point playing. I'm still thinking about Anefa Wafas as well, but you decided to pull for her in the end, yeah. Because like I said, I think she'll be okay with Neuvillette. There is a team with her in Neuvillette, and the fact that she provides a shield, that means that Neuvillette is going to be harder to be disrupted and interrupted. Exactly. Who knows? Same here, Monice. Maybe I would have quit Enfield and start playing Silver Palace when that comes out. But yeah, we'll see. I still don't know what I'm going to be doing. I still have no idea how I plan to, which games I plan to use and play and carry on and stuff like that. But yeah, but right now, I think the future for Enfield and Honkai Star Rail are a question mark for me. I'll still play Zenith Zone Zero and Genshin because I'm having fun in those 2 games. Enfield's too early to say. I haven't really played it too much, but it seems alright so far. And yeah, I want to give Silver Palace a try and see. Although I never hear people mention the fact this game avoids the gear problems other games have. I don't know if people started farming gears and stuff like that. You can craft your gears and mats passively. Okay, that's kind of cool, because that means that you don't have to go and farm the gears then, if you can get them through the factory. But whether they're good stats or not is a different question, right? I don't know. I never knew that. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? Well, what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Oh, there's no RNG. That's kind of cool then. So you don't roll your gears, and you don't have high, mid and low rolls. Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. There's RNG in leveling it up, apparently, just not in stat gain. Oh, so you're saying me that So you're saying to me that just say it's crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, and HP percent or whatever. You're saying that it's possible when you roll it, when you level up to whatever level it is, it might go into crit rate, it might go into crit damage, it might go into attack percent, it might go into HP. Its percentage increase to level at some point. You're not far enough. Okay, yeah. We'll probably need someone like Charsil, Sayo, Crad to come in and talk to us. Maybe it might be better if it was Charsil or Sayo or Tim, because they play Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, right? So they can like speak in that terminology for us to understand. Whereas, well, actually no, Crad plays Honkai Star Rail. What I'm talking about. Yeah, Crad can still tell us if he speaks in Honkai Star Rail term. Just Lucy from some vids. Alright, I see. Yeah, I haven't really been watching too much videos because I haven't really been like effectively playing it and stuff like that. Hey, you're right. I prove him wrong about me. I prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Oh yeah, because that's what we're here for, right? We need to know what happened to the knife and stuff. No, it's all good, Monice. It's fine, don't worry. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he needs to stand up to his father. Where's the evidence? That's a bit too direct. What connects Lagarde and your father? Yeah, let's use that. The other one's a bit too direct as well. And forceful, the bottom one. What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, I think they maybe worked together once and... what else do you remember? And? What is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job. Unlike me. No, because remember, Lagarde was like smuggling contraband in. Maybe Winner had some involvement in that. That's why he hired her. Maybe he will tell more if I bide my time this time around. I think they knew each other from the back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. Okay. What evidence? Where's the evidence from the case? Maybe now we can do it because we warmed up to him now. Key piece of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibilities. Did you replace them somehow? No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. Okay. Let's be quiet so he can tell. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But oh, what did I do? What did I do? Seems he's drowning in his own self-doubt again. Guess I better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. You gave the evidence to your father? That was rookie mistake number one if you did do that. I think I know what you thought would be the best, would this be the safest place possible with your father, isn't that correct? He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking? He wanted to mess with the trial. Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to save this, Eustace. He used you. What? there's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winner's possession, and we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault. What do I do now? I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate, and maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. What do you mean now? Will you continue work as a prosecutor? Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? Only you can answer that. Yeah, you do what you want to do. The only person who can answer that question is you. Yeah. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. I so want to go up against him in Apollo Justice, but I don't know if he's in Apollo Justice or not. Obviously, don't tell me if he is or not. I kind of want to figure out myself when I get that game and stream it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. Will you walk the same path as your father? Do you mean to be like your father, to continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? Do you mean milk of human kindness? I get no kindness from you. Oof. Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. It's not. Listen, talking with you like this is helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truth I didn't want to face up to either, but a good friend taught me the error of my ways. That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. I guess we'd be nice and say that we'll be the person for them. If you could muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'll be very happy to help. You would? Gosh. But only if you really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself. And it tells me where he means to go next. What do you mean to do now? So what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm going to give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. It's technically it's clothes make the man, but it's clothes make the man, Eustace. It is. Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today, but will you remember it though? Don't be like me and forget it the next day. That's good to hear. Now about that jacket, why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again. So is he going to be like our apprentice or something? By the time. But how do I get there? You see, this is for you to find out. I can't give you the answer to this because I don't want to be spoon-feeding you the answers. You need to figure out yourself. Use your noggin. Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know. Think, child, think. If only he remembered his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide to what he should do next. You'll be a different kind of prosecutor, yeah. Just don't be like your dad. Just do everything that your dad didn't do. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy, but the path you have chosen is that of the of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you've made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and in the path you've chosen. Wow! Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings, and losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stolen his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. Oh, I got my health back up. Let's go. Oh, that was tough, man. I don't like these mind chess games. No. Wow, I don't think I've ever even seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. Oh, we're here again. 6th of April, 1:15, big building, plaza. Oh no, we've got 45 minutes left. Yeah, we don't have time left. Let's go. Davai, fou davai, allez, tout droit. I think we better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we discovered. And we need to know what's going on over at the courthouse. But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? Maybe he's ran off to the courtroom. We're just updating Fender, nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution. Okay. Is that really alright though? It's going to have to be, like you said. I forgot to read the rest of it. Hopefully I can read it. Yeah. Allez, tout droit, forward, let's go. Let me go back to the... I didn't read the whole thing. It's going to have to be, like you said, Eustace ran off. Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's get over this just one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
Objection!
That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you. Your French is evolving. Merci beaucoup. Darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. Sorry, thieves, is our friend, the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I had birthdays. Mon anniversaire. Oh, come on, Mouse. What's taking so long? I'm glad the music shows what a clown festival this is. True, you're not wrong, Evelyn. I'm happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oh, sorry, G. This one's important. Mind if I take it?
Fine.
We're giving the updates. Fender. Mazzarino, boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet! And the knife and the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care, which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winner? But why would he? We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde has some sort of connection they rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright. Guess the next move will be to get Excelsior's Winner on the stand. Best to hear the deeds from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence, and for Sean. Well, shake a leg with you, big guy. Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. Wear gnat's whiskers from a verdict here. Understood. I wonder how Judge Gavelle's nerves can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. Hayaku. Ballet. How are things over at the courtroom of doom? They're going to call Chairman Winner to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them? Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him, just in case it might help. Good idea. All right, leave it to me, presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven. The gloves we found in his garage? Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else? What about the case file from IS-7 incident? Chairman Winner was involved in that, right? Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Okay. Excellent. And do we have anything else? We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this. Your Yatakarasu pin. Okay. She's doing what I'm doing because I would present my prosecutor badge. She's presenting her Yatakarasu badge. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winner. Can you please try to take this seriously? Maybe he has got something to do with the Yatakarasu. So he's a guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. Wait, how does she know? How does she know I present my prosecutor badge? That's different. It's only different because it's me. Wait, that's Eustace? Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Rude. He totally ignored me. What was he doing in the big building, I wonder? Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to. Yes, good idea. Huh? The hatch is wide open. Maybe Eustace opened it. Did Eustace really come down here? Mr. Edgeworth, look! The safe is open! I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. Yeah, it's safe to say that he was down here. Oh, there's some documents. Oh, the chessboard! Wait, the ring. Oh, that's Frosty's ring. What's his name? Oh, fuck. It was Frost. I can't remember his name. There's some stuff left in the safe. Something Frosty or Frosty something. I think we better take a look, don't you? It was episode 3. The owner will have to forgive our pride. It is a document of some kind. Let's see. Yeah, a document, and there's a photo attached too. This picture is of... That's Bronco Knight. Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right? Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's this paperwork about? I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knights and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his city correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll be making that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. It seems to be some sort of report on Knight. Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in a prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you? I'd say so. But who was it written for? Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe. And I say that's likely to be the auctioneer Excelsius Winner himself. Proof that they really did know each other, indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection. Huh? Lagarde and Winner were trying to flush out Mr. Canis' henchmen. Oh, you mean Bodhidharma's Canis, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs. Yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know. But what? Maybe it's a smuggling thing, the ring thing, the smuggling stuff. But I don't know. I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case. Wait, there's something else in here we've seen before. The chessboard, yeah? And... there's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, this... He had a ring, okay. That's a recap from the second episode. Well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here. Too. All your possessions in one place. Wait. I'm looking at the ring now. Is that pattern on the ring same as the Frosty's one, or is it not? So basically the safe was full of evidence from the murder weapon, from the murder at the prison. It would seem so, which means the missing knife and the chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel. No dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff. Maybe Eustace took it. And he's running back to the courtroom. Really? Curses. Knight may be dead. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Can I have a look at it? I can't. Fuck. Okay. What's this arrow? It tells us to leave. Oops. I just followed the arrow. Oops. I have no idea who that is. Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? Ah, it's the killer. I forgot what voice I gave him, but I gave him like a voice similar to some of the other characters. I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You? The killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing here? It's just as I said, I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting clouds, it's called. Very apt. You're holding ice cream. Where's the cotton candy? I know there's a cotton candy store, but I would have thought you would have some on you right now. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious. You'll feel your part in the clouds en route to heaven. But I do like the ice cream does remind me of him, because you know the cherry is like his monocle. His nose is the little mini cone that's been stuck on the ice cream, and how it's half. Two different flavored scoop, just like how he's got stitches along the middle of his face, like two halves. And it looks like there's a little like a lump on top of the ice cream, like his faux hawk that he's currently have hairstyle wise. He's the last person on earth I accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? So this was the end of the previous episode, in episode 4. Have you been watching us the whole time? Watching you? No. I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvellous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? The president murder, was that you? Oh no, my contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. The man no one could kill, notoriously stubborn, despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Oof. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. And after Mr. Rook died to save him too. As I said, it wasn't me. I did not kill without a good reason, which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to... what does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust, for which I won't soon forgive them. So have you noticed that Ice Cream's angry because that's his actual true feeling, his emotion right now. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person.
Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president?
And who is this person? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now. I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? But that wouldn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time. And what are you going to do when you find them? Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course. What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them? I think you can imagine. Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. But I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Bodhidharma Karnis, he escaped 3 days ago. Wait, he escaped prison? Dun dun dun! What? Three nights ago, to be precise, his cell suddenly, simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? Now, I better not take any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We run our target to the ground in the end. First the killer, now Karnas. 2 assassins on the loose. Monka S. Huh? That sound. Mr. Edgeworth, it's Judge Gravel's cell phone. This song's quite cool. It's a bop. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, she's got the her key thing. Also, she's got the Taurosaurus. Could it be Sean? Who's this? This person knows me. How's it going, Miles? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? I wish I had a voice changer. I would use it right now. Who's your friend in red raincoat? Yeah, I can't do it. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna say it in my normal voice. It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat? The one who hurt Kay. You're the one who abducted Kay. Bingo. Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Where's the speakerphone button? I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. Hey, I'm standing right here, you know. But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? This must be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. I neither want or need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I abducted Kay, as she put it. But why would I do that, That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'll be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gravel's boy. You. How'd you know about that? Was it him? Or her? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. Wait, how do they know? How you know? How you know? How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. Anyways, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That's one's nice and simple at least. Because sweet innocent little Sean is here with me right now. What? No. Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. No, not really. That's what I just said. Kind of knew that. I don't work for Capcom, but it was a bit obvious. If only I could see your faces. Well, okay. What do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back like you said you would? Wait, how did... Are we bugged? Is there like a wiretap or something? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagarasu first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? How can they possibly know so much? Do we have a mole? Is there an imposter among us? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Win is still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first. So there were two kidnapping plots. Who? What a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here. But I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all. Look, if you don't want to believe in me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you trying to get Lagarde acquitted? Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Champion Winner. My end game is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright. Nice talking to you all. Nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Yeah, you're not getting away. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. What was that bang? Who was that? I wish I knew. But they didn't give us enough to figure out deliberately, I imagine. What? So we had nothing to go on? That's not fair. They shown you a whole lot about us. Indeed they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. So I'm thinking all this time who's been around us? How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private? Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation too. We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Who's leaking? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? So, yeah, they know that she visited us. She knew about Kay having her first commission. That's it. Based on the specific they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew. Huh? Really? Whoever it was, they were listening in on us. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer. What? Like, they were eavesdropping on us? Think about what the kidnapper said. If only I could see your faces. So that means they're not there. They're not there. But they can hear us. Obviously they can hear us because we're on the phone with them. But maybe... Oh... Maybe they planted a bug on Kay's clothes, because now how... Because the red raincoat guy was with Kay. That was what he abducted her and put her in a big building. Maybe he planted a bug on her. And I don't know if they're in cahoots with the nurses or the doctor. I imagine not. But yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. So he probably planted a bug on her, but where? Maybe the pin, the Yatagarasu pin, or maybe her scarf or whatever. I don't know. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't. So they weren't filming or following us. Okay, so What? They hid a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag. Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gravel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitors' room. What evidence did I have of my person at that point? The bug must have been... I think it's the pin, because everything else we didn't have on us, right? Some of these stuff are new, so it's got to be the pin.
Take that!
Take that. Okay, can I take a closer look at your badge? The Yataglasu pin? No, it's mine. What? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, sure, you're a great thief assistant now, but that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it. I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs. Huh? This old thing? Let's take a look, shall we? Guess we gotta rotate it. I thought it'd be at the back, but it doesn't look like it. Oh! It was bugged. Huh? Whoa! Heh, so I was right. How did you know? Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently. When they knocked me unconscious, you mean? Precisely, which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gravel when she visited me. Because remember, we had that pin for quite some time. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have a bug on my person at the time. I get it. So you fought back over when they let you keep hold of when they locked you up? Yes. All the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated. Meaning the only thing I could possibly have been, was your pin. So they were listening to us the whole time and they heard everything we said. I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more. Wait, they probably listen to what we're saying right now. They may well be, yes. Hey, Jugface. Okay. Eavesdropping coward, why don't you come out and show yourself? Where did she come from? Huh? What was that sound? Ow, 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 ouch, dang it. Huh? Oh look, it's Tabby. Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud that a word of warning. Maybe jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry. What you got so ornery now, anyhow? Get a load of this, seriously, it'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears. I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, okay? Assuming we don't have to be all over the front page of tomorrow's papers, that is. Oh, thanks. Nearly walked right into that. Oh, come on. You're no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza. I better switch off the bug before I forget. So, did y'all find the kidnapping kitty? Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away, was it the boy in this photograph? Her? Nah, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber mud, even if he did have some fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing who she means. So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we better take another look around. Okay, back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. There are only 20 minutes left until 2. Are we going to make it in time? Dun dun dun! Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. Like there was a weird noise in the background, right? Yeah, there was a loud bang. There was? Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's locations? A loud bang, you say? I see. Ugh, Will you stop eavesdropping? Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do ya, Ruffles? I guess I need to speak with Miss Lloyd too, much as I don't want to. Oh, it's investigation time. Okay. Let's see what clues do we have so far. Yeah, no, nothing else. Guess we speak to Tabby then. How about that? A little help from little old me, and y'all make a made a giant leap closer into solving the case. Closer? Sure. If by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim. She must have barely looked at the photo at all. Oh, really? And here I thought I'd given you a tip of the century. My bad. It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn to not to do it like that again. Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know? And I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one. But only because I got a real scoop for y'all this time. A real scoop? This should be good. Fine. I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Proof, that's one. Proof that Torosaurus really is real. Alright, okay, we're leaving. Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. We don't have time for this. But we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Ooh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper and a gosh dang attack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little bit better than that. Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me ain't true. Alright, ready? It's a fire breathing time, dang nabbit. There, well. Kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire maybe. And tell me, Ms. Lloyd, did you see the fire breathing something with your own eyes? Well, not exactly with my eyes as such, being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Surely the real Torosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing. Well, you see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means, huh? Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? Ugh, I really dug myself a hole here, huh? See? Could have rigged me up a little wireless intercept, hoping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad, poor insect. Not an insect, Kay, an intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions. Me and the chief been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple of days, looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume, which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area too. Sure have, which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of the feet, the electricity in the air. This was it. Torosaurus at last. You made everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I kept listening down to the line comes. Your pal's there's voice hollering fit to beat the band. Heh, our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with a little outburst. I assumed it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to signals from the bugged internet. What? Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on now, ain't into no bugging. Just little light-hearted interception is all. Would you mind if we borrowed a tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd? Gah, do what you dang well, please. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's those two. Wait, who's on the ground? Is that Gumshoe on his knees at the bottom of the screen? Mr. Saint, Miss Berry. Yeah, it is Gumshoe. How's the search going? Did you find him? Not yet. Poor Sean. Sean? Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue. I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes. You did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. Oh, I've got control. Oh, I was just sitting there thinking there might be some dialogues. Can we check it out? No, we can't. Let me speak to these guys then. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winner? With some serious investigative magic, that's how. It was pure luck actually, but never mind. The search for Eustace. You didn't even need our help, huh? That's not true. Thanks so much for joining the search. Where did you look, by the way? Oh, this place a little way called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it? That does ring a bell. That's the fun fair thing? Question mark? Or no? Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbour. Oh, it was this thing here. No, it's not the Coliseum, the fun fair thing. There were a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look. You mean like a festival? Ooh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and check it out. Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks. Simeon didn't like the crowds much, but... Wait, did I give her a nasal voice actually? I can't remember. Hey, you don't have to tell him that. Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together. The circus show. It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winner so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go to practice soon for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyways. I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Oh no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We were glad to help. I'd do anything if it helps. Make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved. Of course, just because they found him doesn't mean they'll find Mr. Warden Lagarde guilty. What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No. I can't go back. I can't. Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? Do I have to talk to her as well? Oh man, I do. Okay, let's give her neighbours a voice. Me and all my friends went out looking. But you beat us to it, not fair. Her friends? I guess she means the animals. Today is the first public performance of your new show, correct? Yep, it sure is. We practiced so hard for this one. We? So Mr. Saint will be performing too? Of course, he's practiced harder than anybody. Even he did spend the whole time saying, no. He even went up the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him. Of course, assuming we can solve this case before then. Did you say you enlisted the help of your animals in your search? Yep. And if it had been ASEAN region, we might have found something. But Simeon's the big old scaly cat was all no. Put a stop to that. So boring. Heh, if it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in uproar right now. Oh, come on, Simeon. Why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun. I'm sorry, you two, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything. Oh. Okay, who else? What to do now then? I did see Gumshoe down here. What's he doing down here? Stop it, Gummy! Why are you running away from us? Detective Gumshoe. When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. No, don't hand in your badge and gun, detective. You need it. You know, for you and your family, even though you're living off on instant ramen every day. You need your job. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crime. And as detectives, don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves too. Is that what you're doing just now? And back then too. So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, I You ever heard that? Yeah. So I went back and looked over the evidence. Dug out little something I thought might help. No wait, Gummy, you're the best. I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Thanks. So anyways, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. Wait, Gummy, don't run off again. We get it. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me, right? When I needed it most. But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor, or indeed an anything, but we're investigating the case regardless. But I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh, we're bowing. Aw, stop it, sir. You're killing me here. Come on, Gummy. Alright, I do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. Gummy! Come on, dummy, is what she should have said. True. Thank you, detective. So what do you need? What have you been up to? Oh, excuse me. Can you tell us what you discovered in the course of your investigation, detective? Yes, sir. Sure I can. Alright, so I've got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. I don't know if you had the chance to watch the YouTube video, Erilyn, for the mystery character thing. Because that went live yesterday, as well as the project thing outlined. You've probably been busy, too busy to check it out. But yeah, do let me know when if you do get a chance to check it out. let me know what you think of it. I'm gonna get some water. I'm out of water.
Number 1. I've got some results for you from when the forensic looked at Kay's clothes. They found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedatives. Brand was 3Zs.
I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gold Lake before she was taken to the roof of the big building.
Sure seems that way. Now for number 2. I got a hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of the big building elevator.
The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gavelle that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore anyone using it should have been caught on camera.
That's right. So winding the tape back to 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold.
And did you spot me, Gummy?
I watched it all on fast forward, everything from 2 days ago till the end.
Yes, and
nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere.
I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? Maybe from the 51st floor? Up the latch? I think we need to take a look into that a little more details. And the last item on your list?
Yes, sir. This is the big one. The third thing I have to tell you is, it's great to be working with you again. I'll help you catch this perp if it's the last thing I do. And that's about wraps it up.
Heh. I'll put you through a lot, detective, but that doesn't mean I can start going easy on you.
That's the big one, as she put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of a practical use.
Oof. No mercy, her. Guess I should have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth.
A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him.
Kidnap?
Yes, his name is Sean Fenn.
Oh wait, the kids with the horns?
You know him?
I saw him earlier today.
You mean this morning?
Yeah, he got off the bus over there and then he walked off towards the garbage disposal area.
Where's that?
Just over there. It's where all the officers in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away.
Why was he there though? Was he looking for something?
Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you.
Maybe we just need to go to that dumpster place where they get sent.
I had to leave right around then.
I think we better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. Okay, that's where we go then. Let's go through here. Yeah. So Sean walked off in this direction, huh? It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to his current whereabouts. Milk. This milk carton. That's the same brand Sean drinks. Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. So to keep it locked up tight, huh? I guess they don't want any non-residents disposing of their trash here. The trash is collected at 11 AM. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty. There was a ton of stuff here earlier, big stuff too.
I was like, there was a ton of stuff here earlier, big stuff too.
Today must be the day they take the big stuff away. Yeah, sure looked that way. I bet the big squisher machine squished it all up to good anyhow. They don't do that with the larger items, they just take them away as they are.
They do, huh? How do you even know that, sir?
Wait, Mr. Fenn is pretty keen for you to join him, right? Bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away for when you move office. You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay, but only sometimes. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from this garbage disposal area. I think so too. Yes, it seemed kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place? I imagine he must have had something to dispose of. But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now. It's totally empty. Yes, because the garbage was just collected. You think, or did somebody steal it all? I smell crime here, Mr. Edgeworth. I certainly smell something as well. But is it really the scent of a crime? Is there any of these things that we can connect? Do you think right, let's do the vehicle activity with a garbage disposal area? Maybe? Because there's only going to be like one more clue we can get, so... Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning, the taxi and the blue truck. Oh yeah, the blue truck's no longer there, right? Because the, what's his name? Saint and the girl, I can't, what's her name? Beryl or whatever was there. Yeah, Regina and Saint was there. And Eustace was taken away in the taxi. Right. Well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 AM.
Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was.
Indeed. It must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact it was blue. Heh, some cop he was. Had he not even noticed it was one of those cool trash squishing machines? Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items, for which they wouldn't have specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go?
To the dump, right?
Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised himself as a trash collector, but then the truck would have probably been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump.
No.
I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real. Yeah? How do you figure that? Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. What tells us that the garbage truck must have been real? The fact that they took the stuff inside here and locked it up, right?
Take that!
The garbage disposal area is kept locked. Oh yeah. So only real garbage collectors in a real garbage truck could have opened it. Precisely. The garbage trucks can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they prepared for the job. Now mix that in amongst of all the other oversized items, and the garbage collector would have taken it away, no questions asked. Exactly. Allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could have then claimed to have thrown the box away by mistake and collected it without incident. Alright, so where do we take the garbage after it leaves here? Is it the Daybreak dump or the other one? Let's see, it looks like we have two possibilities. Yeah, it's one of those two. But which of the garbage processing facility was Sean taken to? I know one of them was for normal stuff and one was for like big stuff. I'm thinking, could this explosion sound be near the festival? Because you would have fireworks and stuff, right? So I wonder if the person is at the festival at the moment. Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before. Huh? Fireworks? Yes, at the event at the Colosseum, were they setting off even during daylight hours? Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? The loud bang we heard. What if it was a firework? Huh? For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. Which means fireworks. Which means the Colosseum, so the kidnapper was near there, right? Potentially, yeah. But how near? If it's the firework that loud, you could probably hear from pretty far away. Yes. The area we need to search for will be too broad to even consider doing ourselves. Do we have the map? Oh, we don't have the town map. But if the police were to lend a hand... yeah, so I think it's possible that it might be the one in the top right. So garbage facilities are near the Colosseum. So based on the loud bang we've heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Colosseum. And the one the garbage facility is right by there too. I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken. Which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facilities?
It's not like you have to ask, sir. Feels a little flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to.
You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore?
I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Where now, though? Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time. Oh, shoot, we've got 3 more minutes. You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavel and the others can hold out much longer. Unless Eustace is there now. I'm counting on you, Detective Gonshu.
I won't let you down, sir. But I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that.
I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I snatched Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm going to do. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I might be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer. Yeah, let's throw ourselves into contempt, right, and prolong the thing. Alright, with me, everybody. Even in the depths of not... What? That's been 3 minutes already. Gah, it's already striking 2 days in a moment to lose.
Yes, sir.
But I didn't finish when no other birds dares to take flight. Okay, please. 6th of April, 12:16 PM, District Court, Courtroom number 3. Uh-oh. Shit, we're fucked, aren't we? Well. If this is our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Excelsior's winner. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. I already told you, Francisca. It doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell? No, that's preposterous.
Objection!
But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care. I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about, or why he says such a thing. I don't know what's going into him lately.
Objection!
What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? I'm sorry, proof? I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore? Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking barging in like this? I'm sorry, Francisco, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? What are you doing? Judge Gavel, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask you allow me to present it. Oh ho, have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed.
Objection!
Well, the defense hopes you let him just saying. What's the thinking over the prosecution side there, Fandango? Fine. The prosecution has no objection.
Objection!
Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. And this is flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity? No, as long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever Winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavel, I would only ask this, that you trust in me and in my assistance just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection!
Oh, nonsense! There's no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time.
Objection!
The most important piece of evidence of all, gee. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Mao's little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief, Yatagarasu. It seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger.
Very well. This is highly irregular, but I'll allow it.
You have my thanks. Have you all gone completely mad?
You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly?
Just what I said, that Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. What proves the link between Excelsior's Winner and Fifi Lagarde? It would be the thing that we got from the safe, right? Yeah.
Take that!
This document is the report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah? And who might that be? The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered.
This is indeed important evidence.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, you referred to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate to whom was this report addressed? A very good question, Ms. Von Karman. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auctions were kept. It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsior's Winner. And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another? I will refrain from commenting on that matter for a moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it? Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved the fact that more than that adequately. Does he have any tricks up his sleeve or something? I admit defeat in that particular arena, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy, that I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then well, you certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me. You won't wriggle your way out of this one. So unfair. Tell him, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you, when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude, that was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures.
Oh, you're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot be truly been considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record.
It's not good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, you're a scurrilous soul. I do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, soon as it chose to acquit me, as should you. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Well, Verity, I think we heard about all we need, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up ever. A quick not guilty, and we can all go home.
Objection!
That sounds like Eustace.
Who said that?
Eustace? What are you doing here?
Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this?
And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that.
I'm sorry,
You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You are a complete and utter disgrace. Why, Eustace? Why can you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad, I... He shed his last tears for his dad, right? I brought some vital evidence. So can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench? Pretty please. Well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection.
Oh ho ho ho. Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? That Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Do you want your daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? Alright. Why don't you run along home, and I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand right now. What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection.
Judge Gavel. The prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. The trial is far from over. Surely ye can't call an end to proceedings just yet. No objections from team defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself though. The prosecution has no objections either. You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. Oh, that's the phone.
There's that sound.
That's a cell phone, huh? Yeah, the courtroom is a farce. Mine is also ringing. Oh, I am getting a call too. Moshi Moshi.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yongseyo. Mr. Fender.
We found Sean.
We found Sean. Detective, you did it. The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, your great thiefness. Hehe, thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon.
Judge Gavel, it's for you.
Yongseyo.
Yes, I understand. 알았어. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You do that for me, won't you? Alright, be careful. I'll see you back at home. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm.
Grr, no, how? Is this some idiotic joke?
It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench.
Yes, ma'am. They got two prosecutors and one former prosecutor in one side, versus defendants who are all batting for the same team. Eustace Winner. Yeah. I leave matters in your hands. Her. Okay. One prosecutor, one former prosecutor, and one fake and useless prosecutor. Huh? Facing down your own father, this won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me.
Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court.
Yeah, so the knife and the chisel. Yeah, I had a feeling he retrieved it. Oh, you tracked down the missing murderer magic?
Well, Mr. Winner, did you?
How about that? No, I couldn't find them. Oh, you useless piece of bleep, beep, 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 beep. I searched everywhere, everywhere, but I was too late. Too late? How so? I remember something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace, I was just on my way to throw out some trash. And then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Mr. Candace's chisel.
You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence?
I tried. I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry.
You said you look everywhere. Everywhere where?
Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the rubbish. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere.
Oh, that's why he ran, right? Because he couldn't find it. Okay, that makes sense now. So that's what he was doing. And he even went so far as to search the dump.
But all I found was this.
What is that? Is that rock? A piece of... It's supposed to be a chisel and a knife. That's neither.
And this is a little pungent for one thing.
Yeah. And you're a little on the right side yourself, Gitto. I can smell you from here.
Well, what do you expect?
And the knife?
It's probably somewhere in among all that trash. There was just too much to go through on my own.
Was that part of the bell? I can't even tell. Or chisel.
Yeah, let's see what this is. Very well. The court will accept the item you have presented into evidence.
Oh ho ho ho. You really have outdone yourself, Eustace. You never fail to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? Ha! Ugh. Ah, you drive me to tears. Really, you do.
Objection!
Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace Miles, do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. It seems Fender's on board. Good. Then let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winnow, could you show me the piece of evidence you found?
Sure.
What the frick is this? I see H E D. Maybe we can unravel it. Let's open up, shall we? We can only hope there's something of valuable inside. Oh, it's a bell. Huh. Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Candace's chisel? Because you know that it's two of a kind. We know it's two of a kind. Perhaps there's some trace evidence that can prove that one way or the other.
It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless.
Well, Mr. Winner?
Do tell. Was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. Were Eustace's efforts for nothing? It's true the bell may not have been much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless,
come on, Edgeworth. We can't give up yet.
As calm and collected as ever, I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there.
Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy? You want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know. It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We're talking about the bell in the newspaper and not Eustace, right? Or we talk about useless piece of trash. What are we referring to right now? I'm confused. KW. We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but like I said, the newspaper, I saw some letters. I saw HED. I'm not too sure what that spells. If I'm right, we're talking about the knife, the bell, the newspaper? I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in. Seems we really were thinking the same thing. Ah, it's beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. Yeah, and some other people might call it copium. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in one worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it is as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you be so kind. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, death. Death. That spells death. Well, it's upside down, but that should be death, right? D-A-R-T-H, death. I'm joking, that's an A, I know. I know. I'm kidding. English may not be my first language, but I do know how to spell death. And I'm assuming that Winner has some, and I remember Winner had some tattoos on his hand, his knuckles. So I wonder if it's his. Most likely it is his. Are these finger marks? And look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Or maybe it's the gloves. Wait. Could be the gloves. Not if it's not his fingers. Could. Oh, it's the gloves. The gloves says death. I thought he had tattoos on his fingers, but I guess not. It's the gloves. I gotcha. Just Gavel, I like to have this examined for fingerprints. Could I request that you call on somebody from forensics?
Very well. Summon a technician right away.
I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. No! Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Wow. What way to talk to your kid, Super Dad. I'm merely calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot. Real winners know how to keep their emotions out of things. And take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including their own ineffective offsprings. Dad, Hi, Shairutan, how you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Eustace was fated to be useless, yeah, I guess so. You spent the last night, who knows how long, proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know how exactly those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me, thanks to the power I wield. You never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled, first by me, then by Verity. Dad. Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling. Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust. This isn't even tough love now. This is just I feel so for a bit, you know. That's a bit too mean.
Objection!
No, you're wrong. I am, my boy. Wrong about what? I'm not the one that smells. You are. What did you say? Yeah, you smell. And you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff. Right there where the finger marks are. You want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yup, and I know where it came from. I'm guessing this came from his dad's motorbike. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winners Senior must be something. Oh yeah, this is a recap. That odor tells us something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father, a different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. And that's why we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. To see what it comes to light, no matter what. We expose crimes and we'll see their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'll help you. It's to prosecute these child self please. How's it going? How you doing? This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tied to my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how. It's the gloves.
Take that!
The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace, is the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even. Yep, and we both smelled it before in the same place. Yes, the chairman's winner's garage. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H. Yeah, heat, D, heat. The same letters that appears on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection!
Oh, deet, huh. Oh ho ho, gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy?
Objection!
How indeed. That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspapers we found. Let's look at again on the scrap paper and the bell was wrapped in. Oh, there's like dirt, right? And compare it to the gloves we found in the chairman's winner's garage. There's a feature that's undeniably connects the two. Oh, it's the A. The A's been chopped. Yeah, the A's been. You know how we saw? I couldn't see. It looked like it was an A, but we couldn't tell. That's why I said HED. Yeah, this A is missing half of the thing, and you saw the A was half as well on the newspaper, so it has to be this.
Take that!
There's also mud there that doesn't help, so or dirt as well. Look at the letter A on the finger, but this is definitely more conclusive. Half of it is missing exactly as it is in the print on the newspaper. What? His beard's on fire. Or wig, should I say. I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winner's gloves.
Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away.
Grr. Gersie Edgeworth and you, useless. Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors.
Sorry, Dad, but I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant.
What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? Do you think you're sending me to prison? Me? Do you think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child. A fool.
Objection!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes?
You know what? I think I might be okay.
He's grown some cojones, I'm not gonna lie to you. He is growing some balls. To stand up with his father. Not many people would do that. So you gotta give him some credit.
All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor to make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me and I was lying there in the dark on my own, I got to thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I?
My men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good as a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad.
Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be.
I know you hated me for as long as I can remember, but I wanted you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad.
Like father, like son, always crying.
Thanks for everything, Excelsius.
Oh my gosh, the fact that he called his dad by his name. Oof.
And goodbye.
You? When did you? You need me, dang it. You can't possibly survive without me. Eustace!
The court hereby accepts the vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Wintner. That crime will be tried and appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that.
What? Are you going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then... Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Yeah, Gumshoe's gonna have to look for all of it, right?
Oh, you devil, punish moi! Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? Oh, your swaggering bluster about how they never declared me guilty, and now this! You was the one, and I went to after they arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you. And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, and it didn't even work, idiot! You feckless, useless idiot of a man!
An unsightly outburst, to say the least, but an informative one too, wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she just pretty much confessed it. She just confessed it that, you know, they were like colluded or like, you know, talking to each other.
Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right?
Yes, she did. We really need to work on your confidence.
Very well then. It seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last.
What the? That's Fender. Huh?
Who's that?
Oh, it's Cheng Fa. Oh. Sorry, Judge Gavel. Your happy ending will have to wait. Lang Zi say, the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter.
Who are you?
Just a lonely lone wolf investigator by the name of Shi Long Lang.
And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it.
We're back to cancellation. Right, so it's okay for me to speak, what's his face, Fender with a French accent, Excelsis with an Irish accent, or sorry, Scouse accent, Lotta with a Southern accent. But it's not okay for me to speak. My people, are you from the Cheng Fa? Ha, not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Lang! Like the Lang from 12 years ago. Yep. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. It went back to default, so exactly. A factory resetted myself. Wait, 12 years? That's an IS-7 incident, no? Look, this is a flashback. I don't need to read it, so I can spare you guys. Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Fifi Lagarde, an Excelsis winner in the flesh? I waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the one who threw my family name into the dirt. Eek!
Are we to assume that you have some personal connections to the incident in question?
I do. But I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel.
Me?
You and the other person and one other person. And the kid.
Sean!
You're both under arrest? What the fuck? On suspicion of having conspired to murder Di Zhongwang, president of Zhengfa. Where is your evidence, Agent Lang? All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along.
Oh, believe me, I will.
What's this kid up to? Why I feel like it's going to end soon. And we're on to the next part. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere closer to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Yeah, the bang. Or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yeah, who was it? Yes, I say the matter is far from over yet. Okay, maybe we'll try and do one more part and then we'll call it and we'll see how far we are in the story. Oh, sorry, I don't even see. Did that say middle or beginning or latter? 6th of April, 2:52 p.m. Big building, empty lot. Let me check now. What the fuck? It still says beginning. We're not even halfway yet. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Now we say middle. Bruh, we're still at the beginning. Oh wait, is she there? Did you see her? Oh shit.
Could you maybe calm down a little?
Calm down? No way, Jose. Not until y'all come clean. It's for your own good, dang it.
Oh man, it's so painful. It's so painful. I thought we were done with her. She was here earlier, like 3 hours ago. Our intrepid reporters refused to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from the crew. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people, or I have to ask you to. You cops sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let Torosaurus run wild. Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to their story. Look, we're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. Says a gal who told me she's done seen Gordy with her own dang eyes. I'm sure I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. A good reporter is part of every big story, true. Alright, break it up. I don't know who that is. Alright. Oh dear. All these accents in one go. Oh, this is too hard. I can't do it with a straight face now. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. And Sean. Y'all are on the trail. On the trail on this... Wait, y'all are on the trail of this air monster infestation too? Huh? No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Lang Zi say, the darkness of the criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. Agent Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. I'm so gonna get cancelled, aren't I? Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning. He hasn't been since the night before last. Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. So he was missing for over a day. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gavelle, on the roof of the big building. President Wang, I know. I mean, Wang is one of the most common. It's Chen and Wang, right? They're two of the most popular surnames in China. I'm sure there are popular ones as well, but Wang and Chen are definitely two of them. Just like, I guess it's equivalent to Chan and Wong, right? Hiya, nephew Wang, exactly. See, no Wang in here. No Wang in here. Hey, Colin, how's it going? How's your stream? Wait, wasn't you streaming, or you've ended? Oh, you've ended. Okay. Why did the two of you arrange to meet?
I'm sorry, but I can't say.
I mean, you can't say. Everyone's dead now. He's dead now, and your kid's safe. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder. Sometimes I hate FF. Oh, Colin, don't say that. A bad day today. Why? Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gavelle, we're trying to help you. Ha. She can't say because she only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president murder, and I'm going to prove it.
Objection!
You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavelle's meeting with the president and then? That's exactly what I was hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So why don't you tell us how it all went down, Sean Fan? Wait, the kid? Me? We know you were here on the set last night.
You were, Sean?
We have testimony from the woman over there and forensic evidence from the footprints that proves it.
You came back to run your lines, right? What? You're spying on me? I'm sorry. I'm just making sure you were okay. It was late. I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me. Oh my gosh, that bag was full of milk. He was hoping that the milk would make him grow.
Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instance.
Sorry.
I've told you before, I wouldn't have you speaking to people that way.
Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gravel. It seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law.
Are you listening to me, young man? If I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times, you must.
She's tearing him a new one.
And I want you to remember that, alright?
Can we get on with the investigation now?
Oh, of course, forgive me.
I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. I guess Judge Gravel, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Are we to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lang? I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed, and by who. I don't care what it takes. I'm going to find out. I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practically family to him. Alright, Sean, perhaps you could tell us what happened last night. Fine by me. I've got nothing to hide. Oh, it's testimony time. Okay. Oh, we're gonna like contradict this fucker. About last night. I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple of takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I put in some extra practice, and that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened.
You've been rehearsing late at night again? But when I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel.
You called him around what time?
It must have been 11 PM or thereabouts. It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night.
Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set. Oh shit, he lied to her. Oh, he's gonna get an earful now.
So you lied to me.
I wouldn't want to be him. Sorry. Oh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. Her child alone late at night, anything could happen to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. But he said nothing happened, right? He did, although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. Okay, let's have a look. Had a bad day. Sure, sure. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. He has done it before. Right, we've got the tape to show. This tape here.
Objection!
Nothing happened? I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond a doubt. Wait, how did you... That's right, your rehearsal tape. Gah. What? You have video footage from last night? We do, and if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint there already. I'm still thinking about the thing next to the costume, the Creever bag. We saw that at Excelsior's Winners home, where Eustace got tied up. We also saw a Creever bag there as well. I don't know if there's any connection. It seems kind of sus. There's the same bag at both spots, in both places. There is. I'm not sure that's an everyday sight, even on a film set. It could be a coincidence. I don't know. And that costume, can you see it's been unzipped as well? I just noticed just now. The costume is unzipped as well. So it must have mean that someone's been in there. Why would you leave it unzipped? Was that normal standard practice when it comes to costumes and stuff? Do people leave it unzipped so it's easier to get into? Or do people normally zip it up? I don't know. Maybe it's normal to unzip it.
Sean, why would you keep this from me?
No reason. Liar. That stuff might work on your mom, me kid, but it's not going to work on me. Why did you hide the tape?
Sean, you have to tell us.
You... Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it. Okay, so it looks like he has a, what's that word? Is it inferior complex or whatever? He doesn't want people to know that he's weak and that he needs to rehearse all the time to get his lines right, which I don't see as a weakness, but some people do think it's a weakness. So you think the kid, I won't say murdered per se, but Agent Lang thinks he had some sort of involvement and that he could potentially killed. And same as the mom, Gavel, had some role in the murder of his president. Which I can kind of understand. But yeah, I think this kid is just... He doesn't want to see people think that he's weak and that he has to keep practicing, rehearsing to get his lines right, to deliver them. Which I think is fine, because I think if someone sees him working hard, that's a strength, not a weakness. I mean, it can be seen as both, I guess. But yeah. But he's hard working more than anything. So you were embarrassed, is that it? Yeah. What's so weird about that? That's why you didn't hand over the vital evidence?
Sean, how could you?
Oh, give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprints was there, but I ran my lines and went home. That was it. What, ain't nothing about giant monsters' footprint struck you as weird? It's a giant monster footprint. Yeehaw. Or instead of a giant monster movie? It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. I don't buy it for a second, Chief. There's something hinky about this kid, sure, as I'm standing right here. Dang scary there is. He's hiding a scoop under them there horns. Oh, my name ain't Lotta Hart. Yeehaw. Shut up, both of you. I'm done talking.
Objection!
No, you're not. What? The footprints isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening? I feel like there was a lot of stuff. There was a lot of stuff happening. I guess the head, because the horn broke, right?
Take that!
That dropped off the table and fell. The model of Torosaurus head fell from the roof of that trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that so? I told you, I ran my lines, I went home, that was it. What do I know about some stupid falling head? To be fair, if we was able to watch the tape again, you noticed that at one stage he disappeared. He could have went home or ran out of tape, and maybe he went home then. See? He was there rehearsing, and then he disappeared. There's no indication whether the head fell yet or not. So he could be telling the truth. Maybe he left before the head dropped and fell. No, that's a different head, Erilyn. You can't see it, but you know the stairs that on the left hand side of this picture? That building on the left, on top of it, the roof is a massive head, which is this head here. If you can look at this picture here, you can see this is this very spoopy looking bull, right, or cow, if you want to call it, right, Taurus. He's not looking happy. He doesn't look far too happy, right? Whereas this one here has a ring on it. This is the one that was at the top and fell. He has a ring on its nose to tell. This is the original Torosaurus, and the other one that we saw in the other photo is a reboot, a fake one. And I think that the one in the photo, this photo here, is the one here, the one you can see in the back top left hand corner. And the person who wears that costume is this guy here, Will Powers, who's the person who acts as a still samurai in this game. Or are you saying you can prove I know something? He could know something, but I don't know. Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left. That's what I'm thinking as well, but I'm not so sure. Now prove her that this conversation is over. Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. What is he hiding? Yeah, that's why I'm not. I do think he's hiding something, but I don't know what. Hold it right there. What is it, Agent Lang? So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours back up in my theory nicely. What? There was something else on that tape? Yep. Look closely. See the costume up in the top left? Oh yeah, the Taurus suit. Taurusaurus suit. Something different. Do you see it? Oh yeah! The zip. I'm not sure. He's just kind of hanging out and looking a little saggy. Are they the same costume, I wonder? That one was unzipped, and this one... Oh, and the zipper on his back is done up tight. The zipper. Huh? That's... Heh, yeah. I guess you all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper is wide open. Why? Because somebody inside the suit, that's why. What? Mr. Power, that zipper. What can you tell us about it? Oh,
Well, we always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use.
see, this is what I was asking because I didn't know the answer, right? I was wondering, like, if someone was to, I don't know what the protocol is when you're using like a prop or costume. Do you normally zip it up when you're done, or do you leave it hanging loose? Because that picture, it was hanging loose, like it was unzipped and stuff, which I thought was strange. I would have thought it would be standard practice to zip things up, but I wasn't sure. I don't work in the industry, so I don't know. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. And do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. So he's claiming that the body was hid inside the costume. Yeah, I'm wondering, can he fit in there though? He probably could, actually. That's a recap. You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Taurosaurus suit. That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Gavel? You pushed the president off the roof, just like I said. Then you hid his body inside that costume.
I most certainly did not.
Protest all you like. I'm not going to believe you. You're the only person who could have done this.
Objection!
I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Gavel would have been able to get in here. What if she had an accomplice? What? Oh, sorry, let me guess. The kid, because the kid knows the combination lock. The kid opened the gate, the door for her mum to go through. I got a little theory for you. I think you're going to like it. Mother and child murderers, okay. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off the roof? Off the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem of the lock goes away. They then worked to hide the body together too, by dragging it over to the Taurosaurus suit and stuffing it inside. You think the murder was really that carefully planned? It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned.
To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this it's unthinkable.
You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm going to listen to a word you say? But what about motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wang? Who knows, but we'll find soon out enough. She was the last one to meet with him, la, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious, even you have to agree with that. Judge Gavel, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details.
Aye, my apologies, but that is one thing I cannot do.
But why?
However, rest assured, should that ever change, you'll be the first to know. So please, you...
Have to believe me, yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now the time to get them off your chest. Pah, I got nothing to say to you, I'm innocent. Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? But let me guess, you're still going to try to stick up for them. It's true, Judge Gavel's action certainly makes her seem suspicious, but nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one. No, and like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I am focusing on means and opportunity. And for my money. These two had to be working together for their little plot to succeed. Okay. Let me see. I didn't see any contradiction in what he said.
Vroom, 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 vroom.
I'm not so sure about this suit thing, but there's no contradiction, so I'm gonna press on for this. The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you? Maybe not. But we can take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. I put money on us finding proof that it was there. Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers? Oh, not at all. Might be a little ripe though. Gets pretty sweaty in there. Huh? It's filthy. Well, yeah, what's all that white stuff?
Yeah, that's weird. I always clean it out pretty good. If you don't, it can kinda get moldy.
In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. That dirt in there must have come from the body. I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gotten pretty dirty. Exactly. Well, everybody happy? The inside of the suit is covered with dirt. It must have been worn. It must be from when the body was hidden there. Sorry, I'm just seeing. Is there anything that we know? Can we zoom in? Okay. Sure, his clothes got dirt, but wouldn't we have seen that yellow shit on him? Right? Wouldn't there be some yellow stuff on him? I feel like there should be yellow stuff on him as well if he was inside the suit, and there's no mention of the yellow stuff. I'm guessing it's this, but we'll see if I'm right or not. I can't think of any other contradiction. So our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because the dirt came from the body. Would it be safe to say that's the case? Wait. Also, his front is clean. It's only his back. So you're telling me that if they put the president inside the suit, they put him back first and not front first? Surely you would have put himself front first. So the back should be dirty, not the front of the back of the inside of the suit should be dirty and not the inside, the front of the inside to be dirty. Maybe. This is, again, that's why I expected some yellow stuff to be at the front on the inside, because that's where I just assumed they put him in front ways, not rather than backwards. Front first and not back first. Why? Is there a problem? Right? Because there's no one, there's no yellow stuff, and two, the only thing I can think of that could explain this is if they put him back first, which could still be possible, but it would have been awkward for him to fit in, right? Because a costume is normally, if the zip is at the back, the costume is built in a way, especially where the legs are and the arms are, is where you put it in frontwards. If you was to wear a costume backwards, it's going to be uncomfortable. Your feet would definitely won't fit, and your arms would be weird. It might be possible, but it'll be very, very uncomfortable. So that's why I feel it's awkward to shove the president backwards first, and if he was to shove him front first, the front was relatively clean apart from the yellow stuff on him. So I would imagine there'd be yellow stuff on the costume, inside the costume. But I don't know. Maybe Miles Edgeworth is going to come at a different angle. But that's what I think should be the answer. The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty. Exactly. But his body's clean. Right? This is what I'm getting at. His body is clean apart from the yellow stuff. So why is it so dirty? Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there, as you suggest, his chest would be surely covered in dirt. Gah, fine. So what's your explanation? How did all the dirt get inside there? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I'm thinking that it's the same as this one here. It could be the same dirt here. So I'm waiting for the chance and the opportunity to use it. Based on the videotapes, there may well have been somebody in the suit at the time. So who was it if it wasn't the president? Come on, Kay, think. Where was it? Is something the matter, Kay? I've seen dirt like that somewhere else. I'm sure of it. I just can't think where. Dirt with little grey bits in it. Grey bits? She's right, there is something mixed in there. I rest you got this more than well in hand, Hotshot Pro Teddy. No, you've got the dirt. You got the dirt, now come clean with it. Okay, have a nice work, cool, Aaron. Hope good luck with it. Stuck to something we looked at. An item of evidence, maybe. It's probably worth checking. Does one of the items we found have similar kind of dirt to this? Yes, the gloves. The power glove?
Take that!
As Kay pointed out, the dirt in the suit contains small flecks of something grey. And we discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The items in question being these gloves. You're right. The dirt does look similar, but so what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these grey flecks of yours? I believe the grey flecks are concrete. And we got the concrete bags in Winner's garage. Surely they're flecks of concrete. Oh, like all the little broken up pieces around the footprints, you mean? Exactly. And who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt and grey flecks belong to? Chairman Winner. We found them in his garage. That's right. We visited the garage at his home earlier today, and we found a pair of mechanic gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel too. Why would a pair of mechanic gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why, because somebody wore them while they used that hammer and shovel, and they smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. Wait, so you're saying, yes, that we finally know what these footprints really are. I did say that it felt like it was a bit man-made. It seems highly likely that they were dug by Chairman Winner. Highly likely, pah! If that's so, then tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? Why indeed, I imagine he must have been digging something up, burying something. Probably digging something up. I think he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. There was something on this lot that he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and gained access from there. He then used a sledgehammer and shovel to dig these 3 footprints. But why did he kill the president though? Wrong place, wrong time? When he found out what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled it in all the holes. But then Sean must have showed up. Right? And that's when he hid inside the costume, I guess. I think he did, yes. Chairman Winner would have had to find a hiding place, and the Taurosaurus suit provided just that. Gah! You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves? It's good, but it's all just speculation. We don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. He could have dug those holes and gotten out of here before the kid even showed up.
Objection!
But he didn't, and there's proof of that right there in the footage. It shows that Chairman Winner was still present when this recording was made. What? It's a shame that Agent Lang didn't notice it himself. But if we compare the situation as we see it now, yeah, there's no bag. I was talking about the Creever bag to the situation as it appears on Sean's rehearsal tape, and compare that to the turn to what we saw in Chairman Winner's garage. Yeah, remember I said I saw the Creever bag. It soon became clear that Chairman was present. What part of this image shows us that the Chairman Winner was still here? It's the bag.
Take that!
Take that! Look at the bag next to the Taurosaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winner's garage. The same bag, the dirt on the gloves. That has to indicate a connection, surely. I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsior's Winner in the suit. And if he was in there, the president bodies can't have been. True. Hiya. Good. It seems I convinced Agent Lang of the flaws in his theory.
Somebody, get the Chairman Winner's house right away. We need to know what's in that bag.
Yes, sir. Wait, who's that? Y'all don't lost your mind? I can't believe what I'm hearing here. What is this Hogswheel? What the hell is a Hogswheel? Hogswheel. Is it slang for something? I type in Hogswheel, I don't see nothing. Slang. We need a kid that's hip and cool to explain this to me. So I need to ask Renzen, I guess. Hogswheel, more commonly spelled pig's wheel or hogswash, is British slang for food that is extremely poor quality, unpalatable, disgusting. I don't know if that makes sense here. I guess no. I guess it does kind of make sense. It's basically, what is this BS then? What is this nonsense? I have no idea, Chelsea. I've never heard it before. Sigh. This is all we need. Them right there Taurosaurus footprints, dang it. Ain't no holes dug by no old guy. Yeah, it could be ye old English, I guess. But I don't understand ye old English, it's too hard. I remember in school, I don't know about if your books, you know did you guys learn like Macbeth and Romeo Juliet and like Shakespeare stuff for English? For us, I remember our Macbeth book. I can't remember if it was the case for Romeo and Juliet, but for Macbeth, each page, I can't remember if it done by page or done by lines. It was either the two. I can't remember. It was split in old English, ye old English, and also split into like modern day English. And I remember our teacher used to make us read in front of the class, like, so you would have to stand up and read one page in old English. I was like, fuck this shit, man. It was so hard. I used to take so long and stutter, and I did it intentionally. So like one page would take me 10 minutes to read, and I did it on purpose so she would never make me read it again, and it worked. She never made me read it again. She just picked someone else to read, because I just wasted so much time, because an English lesson takes 1 hour to each lesson. It was 1 hour long, and it took me take me 10 minutes to read one page of text, because obviously if I'm going to keep reading this, there's no way we're going to finish the whole book within the semester, right? So I think she knew that, so she would never pick me to read it out again. And that was like 5D chess, like 5-head strat. I just do something really, I do a piss poor job, or take things so slowly that a teacher would never pick me to do it again. I just do it on purpose, because I don't want to do it. I don't want to stand up in class and read in front of class. Fuck that shit. I ain't gonna do that. Just do a piss poor job, or take so slowly that the teacher would never do it again. And you just obviously got to convince them that you don't know how to read. And that's what I did. Like I said, each lesson is 60 minutes long, and if it's gonna take 10 minutes to do one page, right? Because I'm sure she has a plan, like how many pages or an act or whatever to do, right? And if I'm taking that long, she'd be like, nah, bro, we gotta pick someone else who could actually read to do it. So you gotta be smart. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio was Romeo in Romeo and Juliet, right? I remember Romeo and Juliet, the movie. They had guns, and I was like, what? Benvolio and all those people, they had guns and stuff like that. I was like, what the fuck? I know it's a modern day take of Romeo and Juliet, but it was interesting when watching it. It was interesting when watching it. But yeah, I remember Macbeth was like, it was either like the left side was Old English and the right side was modern day English, or it was line 1 was normal English and then line 2 was Old English. I bite my thumb at you, sir. Is that a line in Romeo and Juliet? I don't remember Romeo and Juliet, to be honest. My class was so dumb about this movie. Oh yeah, we had those style books. I like that one, and I like the movie. Oh, I think we spoke about the movie Manias. I feel like we mentioned this a while back, but I can't remember the movie if I'm honest. Ain't no holes dug by no old guy. Here, I think I demonstrated more than adequately that's exactly what they are. Don't matter to me none what you just done did. I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told y'all. I seen that big bad bull with my own 2 eyes. Yeehaw. Oh, I never read Othello, by the way. I've only read Macbeth, and I think I read of Romeo and Juliet. The giant. Okay, this is a recap. We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalists would be if we did that, huh? Responsible ones, but I guess that's the whole problem. Wait, ain't like it was just about that footprints know-how. We were fraternizing with one of them. They're monsters. Ain't that correct, young man? Yeah. I definitely seen. Yeah, I seen the Josh Hartnett one. Yeah, I seen the Josh Hartnett movie. Yeah, I didn't. Wasn't Thingy also in it? I can't remember the guy's name. Let me check. That guy, he was in Love and Basketball. I like that guy. I can't remember his name though. I like him so much I've forgotten his name. Fuck. wait. Is it Mackie Pfeiffer? Yeah, Love and Basketball. That was a good movie. He was in it as well. No, it wasn't. Was he in Love and Basketball? No, he was in oh, what movie was he in? What was he? There was a really good movie he was in, and I really liked him in that movie. Let me see his filmography. It wasn't Love Basket. It was a different movie. It was Honey. He was in Honey. That's it, with Jessica Alba. He was in Honey with Jessica Alba. It wasn't Love and Basketball. Love and Basket was the guy in... Was he in House? I can't remember. Oh man, I'm really bad with names and stuff. But yeah, he was in Honey. He's been in a lot of great stuff. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's a good actor. I really like him. Yeah. Oh, Mukai. Okay. Mukai Pfeiffer. Yeah. Omar Epps. Was that his name? Let me check see his name. I hope I don't pin this message by mistake, because you know I'm bad like that. Yeah, Omar Epps. Was he in House and Love and Basketball? Yeah, he's in Love and Basketball, and was he in House? He was in House as well. Okay, so yeah, okay. Mer like Merjin, mom. Oh, Mukai. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know how to pronounce his name. Yeah, I just remember him. Yeah, he was in O with Josh Hartnett, and he was in Honey. I like Honey. But the young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken, we're never going to get anywhere with these two around. Maybe if we could prove to them that wasn't a monster either, they might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Basketball Diaries. I need to check and see if I've seen that one. I really hate this fucking... Because I'm too lazy to type it. I was hoping I can copy and paste what you wrote, but it's so hard because the freaking pin and reply message icon is right next to it. So... Ah, fuck it, I can't bother. I can't check my eyes. The pinned and reply messages buttons in the way, so I can't copy and paste it. I can't highlight Basketball Diaries. Okay, thanks for the link. That helps. I'm not sure if I've seen this. I'm looking at the photos now. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I say I have, but I can't say I haven't. Whoa! Why do I see a good thing I'm not showing this, because I skipped a few pictures and oh my gosh, there's I'm seeing some things. Yeah, it's definitely not safe for work. Good thing it's not on screen. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Yeah, I guess, yeah. But the things that I'm not subscribed to any other streaming platform, so I'm not able to watch it if I wanted to. Yeah. Prove that it wasn't a monster? Fine. I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do. What are you two whispering about? Y'all hiding something, ain't ya? Admit it. Quick, Tabby, roll tape.
Hold it!
Could I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster the boy was seen talking to, we know what it was now. Oh, I said this already. I noticed the crane, the camera crane thing. Huh? Huh? What in downtown nation? That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up the particular mystery. It did? The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for the legendary creature of the lake, because it had the waterproof thing on top of it. Your so-called monster's right here in this picture. Her? I don't see no Gordy. They ain't nothing but a damn snapshot. You're talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography, no siree. What was Miss Nichols' Gordy really? It's this thing here, this crane.
Take that!
The 90s were definitely a different time. There's some stuff that in the 90s that would not go down well here. It would not have aged well. That's right. It was a camera crane. That is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. Well, what? Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeable elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would have only been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane. Whoa! How the hell would she make a mistake like that, huh? Because of the waterproof blanket tarp thing. How indeed, Miss Nichols? Yes? You told us that you think you might need a new glasses, didn't you? Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. And I imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness. That's right, I only saw a silhouette. But you done told us. Skin like an enormous worm. You said, y'all about to try and tell us your precious crane up and grew some skin somehow? Ain't even no flesh on them metal bones, let alone skin. You're entirely correct, of course, about the crane as it was in this particular picture anyway. But it did have a skin of some sort last night. I knew you were a scoop hater, but this is a plumb crazy. You want Tari and me to starve, is that it? That wasn't my intent at all. But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. Gordy's skin is right there in front of us. It's that thing it's a plastic thing. Here.
Take that!
Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely to rain last night. It never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless, and that it might, in my intrepid young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook as Gordy's skin. What? Oh heck. Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing. I'm sorry, Miss Hart and Miss Nichols. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light. And just like that, the dream dies again. Chief. Here. I think that may have finally shut them up. I thought the kid was holding out on us, but it seems I could have maybe been a little wrong, maybe. Alright. We know what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy. Everybody except these two. Agent Lang. The President's autopsy report is out, sir. It is? Let me see it. Death was due to full body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. So basically something probably crushed him then, right? So we have our cause of death. He was crushed. Just as we thought. But my question is, what was he doing? Why was he there? Why was the president there to get crushed? Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest. I think I know. I think it's the ring of the nose of the bull. But we'll see. But they did find gunshot residue on his right hand. Wait, gunshot residue? Why? Was that gunshot residue what started the fire? Gumshot residue? Guess he was a kid at heart, huh? No, not gun K. Gunshot residue K. It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun. Really? But we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we? Indeed not, which makes the residue something of a riddle. We need to read that report carefully. Well, Agent Lang, that clears one thing up at least. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. He was crushed by the fallen Torosaurus head, just as we said he was. Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right. Amazing. So does that mean Judge Gavelle isn't a suspect anymore either? Surely it must. Both the cause and the time of death rule her out. She met with the president the night before last, but the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 PM last night. And we know that the Torosaurus head fell around then too. The facts all lined up perfectly. Phew, what a relief. Sorry. It might be a little too soon to celebrate. What? Sure, I think we can accept that the falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs the question of what could have caused it to fall, or who? It was the legs, right? The legs collapsed, but who burnt the legs or made the legs collapse? We don't know yet. We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who was there, who was where, who was here at that time.
Overruled.
What did you get to that exactly? You can't mean.
I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean. Why is he sweating? The kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. And yet he wants us to believe he know nothing about what happened. That's a big ask, surely.
Objection!
We haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved. Maybe not, but his face tells me different. It is true. I mean, I can't refute that. I can't refute that. As does the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something, but I don't think Sean's going to talk. Fine. Keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang? The police have pretty sophisticated image analysis tool these days.
You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted?
It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not?
Sure do, Lil V.
Good. Then that should make this nice and quick.
Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question?
Why me? I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright. That is true though, right? Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data, I wonder? Oh man, I kind of forgotten how to use this feature. Square to zoom in. What's this button here? I thought there's a shoulder button you can press. No? Oh. What's...
Eureka!
What the... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see. Eek. What is it? What's the matter? Show me.
Mr. Edgeworth, the cause asks you that you share your findings.
Zoom in on the top right of the image and look closely. There's a person there. It's the president.
Oh my.
What? You're kidding, right? Well, I say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? This doesn't look good for Sean at all. Wait, this doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. I don't believe you, and the image does in fact prove something very important. That you and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid, you murdered President Wang.
No, that's ridiculous. Why? Why would he? Sean, you didn't. You can't have. Can you?
What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against footage like that. Surely even you can't deny that this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. Ugh. He claimed he knew nothing about what happened, but the president is right there with him. It doesn't look good for the kid, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know. I don't know, man. He needs to start talking. If he doesn't yap, then we can't save him. Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. Could it have been an accident?
He's right, Sean. Be honest now, it's the only way.
The truth is, it was all my fault.
Sean, what did you do?
Did he break the table and the head fell? It was my fault. The Torosaurus head fell off the trailer. Okay, what the hell happened now? What happened while I was rehearsing? I went up on the roof to the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. Then my mum called and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, the Torosaurus head had fallen from the roof and the president was just there lying next to it. Okay. This is something I can believe. This is plausible. It's feasible. Why he didn't call the police? I guess because he's a kid and he was scared. But my question is, why was the president even there in the first place? Oh, because he was there to speak to Gavel. Well, he was at the big building, so he was nearby. But how did he get in here though?
No.
We did find evidence of a fire having broken out up on the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. So we're saying the president died because of Sean?
If he did, then that would make this whole thing just an accident.
What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground? I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof and put it back together again. Yeah, what's her name? Penny said it's possible even she can put the head, take the head pieces apart and put it back together again herself. You're saying you put the fire out and moved the head back to where it fell from. In other words, you tried to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. He's a little kid, man. It's not like I did any of it on purpose. I really did just forget to turn the heater off. Yes, and when the fire had burnt through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down to the ground below. You're right. The fire caused the head to fall. Indeed. And I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Oh, this is a recap. And you swear it was an accident? Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think it was intentional. I think the president was wrong place, wrong time. How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wang come to a place like this in the middle of the night? His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery, it's true. Do you think it's possible? I don't think. I'm just guessing here. Like, we don't know who Sean's dad is. Is it possible, slim possible, that the president and Lady Gavel were like in a relationship or something? Because it's something that they don't want to talk about. She doesn't want to talk about. And why did they like meet up to talk? And why did he come to the stage, to the set? I mean, sure, he's a Torosaurus fan though. Maybe he knew about that they were like filming there, and he wanted to try on the suit, or he wanted to do something, I guess, there. I don't know. I still don't know. We need to figure it out. That's something I don't know yet. He met Judge Gavelle up on the roof 2 nights ago, but he was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? But why would he want to meet Sean? What's his relation to Sean? I think we need to go over the boy's statement very carefully indeed. I'm okay with those sentences, yeah. Let's press this, because I don't think it's a contradiction yet. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know, it was dark. He suddenly seems even more... I don't know how to even pronounce that word. Reticent? What the hell does that even mean? Reticent. Reticent. Not revealing one's thoughts or feelings readily. Okay. So he's hiding stuff. I don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure he doesn't. But is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this? We'll push him, we'll push. It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. That's... He's hiding something. I better find out what. In that picture, I don't know if we got a picture. No. In that picture, next to the big... Okay, there's a lamp. Do you think he used that lamp? And he realised it was a body? And who the body belonged to? Whose body it was? Yes, exactly. Okay, Ezra knows. Thank you for confirming, Ezra. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground. And yet, you didn't. Yeah, because... What was the point? He was dead. So you said. What I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain that he was dead? He was lying on the ground, and that huge head was right next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have happened. You couldn't have guessed that the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how. Because you checked. Yeah, because wasn't his footprints by him? Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but yeah, I went up to the body and I looked and he wasn't breathing. So I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me how the body looked at that point? I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was just hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean. So he didn't have that yellow stuff on him. But yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead. Thank you. It's like I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony if you don't mind. He says there's nothing on his clothes. I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that, kid. Why are you lying? Like, you can see there's yellow stuff on him. Why are you lying, kid? You're not making it easy for yourself. Even I can't even protect you if you're lying all the time. Nothing on his clothes? Nothing at all? Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten. Well, what are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true. Unluckily for you, we remembered it rather well. I'm talking, of course, the yellow speckles on the president's chest. You've studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious to say the least. Oh, I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation. Judge Cavell? I know she wants to protect a kid, but still, we've got to get to the bottom of this.
Allow me to explain. You?
But
The yellow residue on the president's chest. I imagine it was from a boutique of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise.
lion lilies?
2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building, I presented him with a bouquet. They are a type of lilies with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on the President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers.
Huh? But hey, we don't see it in the video. They're not there in the printout from the security cameras.
Only because the president is in the way.
Oh, she's saying that she was holding it there. Okay, I can believe that.
But why give him flowers? That is not something I am at liberty to divulge.
Yeah, I wonder why. Were they in a relationship? Maybe?
Not so fast!
What?
More secrets? Are you serious? First you wouldn't tell us why you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers.
My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet.
Objection!
A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that?
I cannot.
Ha! Seriously, Your Honor. Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on. You've got to give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? Hey, you leave her alone.
Sean,
I threw the flowers away, okay?
you did?
So they were there when you first found the body. Yeah, they were right there on his chest. And they were squashed completely flat. Oh, I guess that makes sense, right? They would have gotten crushed along with the president. And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. Maybe there was a message in the flowers, because you know in some bouquets you can write a message, right? A personal message. Maybe there was a message there that had his mum's name on it, and he didn't want to like people think that her mum did it when she didn't do it. He's almost as evasive as his mother. More secrets? They're quite a pair.
Overruled!
There is no secrets. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet.
Huh?
You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you?
Oh, I get it. When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remember seeing your mom with them, so he put 2 and 2 together. And felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion, which is something that I was going with, but I was guessing wrong. I thought there might have been a message on the flower, which made him know that it was his mom's flower that she gave it to him. But instead, it was that he saw her leaving the home with it. No, you got it all wrong. That's his least convincing lie yet. Okay, got 2 more clues.
I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he remembered.
So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Heh. Well, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my taste. Wang, what's wrong with nice? I guess you forgot her. The kid is also The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling down in the first place. Yeah, he did, but... So he's still our only suspect? The finger of suspicion still seems to be points firmly in Sean's direction. However... Wait. I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. I'm thinking it's... Winner. Because remember, he was still hiding inside the body. So maybe... Yeah, maybe when he went to take the call, Winner did something and killed him. And then he fled the scene afterwards. What? Who? The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. Oh, so it's not even Winner, it's that mysterious person that we don't even know.
Yeah. Luckily, it wasn't Swish on. Poor kids might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him.
The sedatives had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives? Isn't that what you were given too? Oh, true. So the person who tried to... person who kidnapped... what's his name? Oh, what's that little fuck's name? Sean. Well, it could have been the same person who kidnapped... Also, who kidnapped Kay. We don't know. We don't know. It's a guy in a red raincoat. It's a person that we talked to, but we don't know who that is yet. Yep. We found the bottle on the floor of the unit. It was even the same brand. 3 Zs. Apparently it's super strong. Sedatives, okay. They use it on both Kay and Sean, yeah. It's probably the same guy then. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this. Oh yeah? And this secret mastermind of yours was here last night too? That I can't say yet say. Ha! It's not like you be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder? Yeah, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor, true. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Of course. So I was right. The kid is still our only suspect? Not quite. I can think of another. What? What the hell? Somebody who we just recently proved right was here on the movie set last night. Chairman Winner, you think he killed President Wang? Why not? We proved that he was present, and if he was here, he's as viable a suspect as anybody else, wouldn't you say? Winner, could he really have? It's certainly another possibility to consider. He's thinking. 12 years ago he was... That number game. Yeah, it always goes back to 12 years ago. This whole game goes back to 12 years ago. Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? It's nothing to do with you. I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case. And you can prove that, can you? Go ahead. Show me some proof that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this. Proof? If you can't prove it, this conversation's over. Does any of the evidence we've collected show a link between recent events and those 12 years ago? We have, yes, it was this report, right?
Take that!
This is a report about Bronco Knight. It was sent to the Chairman Winner by Warden Lagarde. This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Retrieved the package we laid to rest 12 years ago in front of the planter. So I'm guessing that was what Finger was doing. That's the reason why Winner was here, I guess. I think. And that's not all. Take a look at this. This was the letter sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of the murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. It says, no, it didn't say I'm guilty. No. No. What? But... Something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and the President Wang is not long afterwards. Oh, sorry, I forgot to read that out loud. Let me read it again. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be, and I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. Am I wrong? These are old wounds you're opening here, insults to my family name. Please, Agent Lang, we need to know. Is that the kid? Who on earth was that? Yeah, who was that? Shifu. This must be the bodyguards. Okay. Huh? What are you all doing here? We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots. I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. What? You're disobeying a direct order. Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident. We know you can't let it go until you figured out what happened, and we can't either. Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. You think it's that easy? That you can solve the case just like that? I think we can, together. Ha! Well, alright then. Offer accepted. Yes, Shifu. Nice, then I guess it's my turn to step up. I'm sorry, okay? You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that will help with that. Ah, you mean Mr. Thief? Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you. Sadly, we don't have the files relating to the case. Huh? How come? Access to those files is restricted. They're top secret. Really? Why? Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. Even when I've never seen them. Everything I know, I read in newspaper articles from the time. That's fine. Just tell us what you can. Alright. The SS5 incident happened on a winter day 12 years ago, February 10th to be precise. Your police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Zhengfa. So he was kidnapped. Yeah, SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million. $100 million? How much money even is that? More than you can imagine, it seems. The last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Zhengfa until midnight on the 10th. And nobody know what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over and the president came home safely. So President Wang was head honcho even back then. Wow, go Mr. President. The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. Agent Lang was clearly fond of the President Wang. I assumed the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated. It was, but the investigation was top secret and was the trial. The trial? So a suspect was arrested. Yeah, none other than our friend Fifi Lagarde. What? Is that why you visited the prison? It is. I was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol. So I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with.
She was found not guilty then, wasn't she?
Yeah. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time. But they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force though, and he worked the case alone until eventually he found a suspect, Lagarde. And if he thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether. So he had solid grounds to suspect Warden Lagarde. He must have had evidence. He wouldn't have changed her otherwise. But I never been able to see the material from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for the little thief to recreate the scene. Ugh. Is there really nothing we can do? Who is it this time? You look like you could use a hand. Who's that? Who's this now? Oh, Fender and Francisco. This is like, is this like the end coming? Why is everyone coming and joining? It's like Marvel the Avengers, like everyone's coming together. Francisco and Mr. Fender. It is the last episode, I guess. We finally wrapped things up over at Zikot House, so we thought we'd see what you kids were up to. Here. What's this? But did it happen in the first game? I don't remember it happening in the first game.
It says SS5 Incident Investigation Report.
When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years ago earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it, and this is what Interpol provided. Nice work, Francisco. Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so that a colleague could solve his father's final case. I owe you, sis. But everything related to the SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret. Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsius Winner. He was the prosecutor in charge? Him again? Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was no small part, thanks to the efforts of his own son. Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. It sounds like we owe him. Prosecutor Eustace Winner is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. But he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. Sorry, you focus on your case over there. Heh, he's even started to sound like a prosecutor.
Indeed he is.
Alright. Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene, no problem. Excellent. Let's get started. Huh? According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. Then what are we waiting for? With me, everybody. To the plaza! 6th of April, 3:25 PM, Big Building Plaza. Alright, Kay. If you could set Mr. Thief in motion. Sure. Looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Good question. Let's see. It seems there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldown. I'm guessing there's a play on words with that name, but I'm trying to think, what is it trying to be? Alpha Down. Alpha Down? Alpha Down. I'll fall down? Is it Alpha Down? That's a code, okay. So it's Alpha Down, okay. But apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. So this is where he saw it all happen, huh? Here? As in the big building? No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it was being a piece of abandoned property. Alpha is generally given to a person who's head of the team. Okay. And before that, here. Now we're getting to the stuff I know. Yeah, that I understand. Yeah, that I get. Yeah, that's like in war movies and like crime, like police movies and stuff like that. The FBI's and stuff like that. "12 years ago, this place would have been the happy family home.
Like for retired people?
Yeah, I like watching police, war, like army movies and stuff like that back in the days, but I don't watch movies anymore. No, it was a place for children without parents. Yeah, I haven't watched a movie. I don't know when the last time I watched a movie, but yeah. I probably watch like one movie a year, if at all. But yeah, it's been so long. Just don't have time. An orphanage, in other words. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage. Yeah, and the place was run by Fifi Lagarde. She called it her happy little home.
As a proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion.
President Wang, Excelsior's winner, and Warden Lagarde. Surely the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. Kay, could you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Aldown? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. So if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Nice. Alright, we're counting on you. Ooh. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's a little kid. What's he doing here? Look away. Oh, what the heck is this? When did I grow up to become so blasé towards people's reactions to Mr. Thief? What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describe it. Yeah, this is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 AM the morning after the murder. And it seems it had been snowing. Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous day. In other words, before the incident occurred. Meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we need to pay these footprints some special attention. Oh, we gotta do investigation, okay. Investigation, okay. These footprints stops by the body. I guess that means it belongs to Mr. Al Down, right? His feet were pretty long. What's that? About size 12? According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. Okay. But how about these ones? These footprints goes towards the body and come back. According to the case files, they're thought to be the killers. They're about size 9, pretty average in other words. It seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them though. Someone who's size 9. Oh look, I'm in the game. Look, there's me. A tortoise and a hare inspired by the children's story, no doubt. The tortoise race Speedy Hare and wins. Alright, time for K Faraday's pop quiz. Why did the hare lose their race? I'll give you 3 options. I don't need 3 options, K. Because he stopped to rest and fell asleep. Number 1, the hare's favourite running shoes were stolen by the Yatakarasu. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatakarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner was the Yatakarasu who plotted a surprise secret victory. Or was it number 4, the friends we made along the way? Those are my only 3 options. Too hard? Alright, I'll give you hints. The options you're looking for starts with a th. Well, that definitely narrows it down. Okay. Guess we look at the body. Come on. Alf Adown, the man who witnessed the president kidnapping. But what exactly did he see? I based this part on a recreation on one of the crime scene photos. It seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah, from that brick right there. They figured it must have been taken from here in the yard. It looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area. Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Aldown's autopsy report. Mr. Aldown's autopsy report, okay. I must go, I guess. That's like the same thing. Guess. Click on him first. Alpha Down, freelance journalist. Killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang. Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome. Huh? It's even worse in the actual crime scene photo. That's a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head, as you can see that the area is completely caked. Yeah, the autopsy report says that it's where he was hit with a brick. Indeed, I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. It looks like he's clutching something in his right hand. Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the file somewhere. Let's see. According to this, it was a button. Was it the button of the killer? A button torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps? So we click on the phone. Does it tell him who he was talking to last? This cell phone must have belonged to the victim. You're right. Yeah. Says here in the file that Mr. Alda made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. A call to whom? His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that the president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. That's in here too, if you want to hear it. Please. Rosie! It's not Rosie Ringer, right? How old is Rosie Ringer? Oh, we don't have her. Okay, we don't have her. Okay. 12 years ago. Hey Rosie, it's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyways, I'm here at the orphanage. Something's weird going on. President Wang is here for some reason, and there's another... Damn it. The light's out, so I can't quite see, but... It looks like he was being kidnapped. I don't know. I can't see. Oh, you mean in here? Oh, that's Penny Nichols. She's only 20. She works at. She's like an assistant for the film and production side of things. What were those sounds at the end? He must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang.
Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Aldon's girlfriend, what was her name?
Ringer. Rosie Ringer. So we know who she is. She's the defendant that died in the previous episode. At least that's what I heard. Oh, so that's what they meant by the revenge thing. Because her boyfriend died. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago, which was her boyfriend getting murdered.
Just as I thought.
Wait, you mean her revenge for what happened 12 years ago? So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winner, wasn't she? Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping, or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Interesting. So let's have a look at the camera. So the victim was carrying a camera. Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered a picture. Yeah, here we are. Whoa. That's a president. There's a hand mark on the snowman. Oh, and the button. The button was the nose. Or eye. Sorry, eye. I'm talking about nose. Eye. Yeah. Can you see? He's only got one button left of the eye, and he swiped. So I'm guessing that hand mark was the president. Sorry, not the president. The boyfriends, the dead person. The Alpha Dan is his name. Alpha Dan swiped the eye. The button. It's the president, right? But who's the guy in the coat that's got the gun? And somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Alpha Dan witnessed. So the person in the trench coat is a kidnapper? Yes, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde. I don't know about that. How come they only found the one picture? He probably wasn't able to take any more because he was attacked. Okay. Things are getting spicier now. Is there a check mark on his name? No, there's more. That's just flower. Somebody dropped yellow flower here. I think one symbolizes the desire to steal treasure. Okay, you can't make these things up. What we can say is that it looks different from all the other flowers in the planter. Huh? So what's it doing here? What indeed? We should examine the planters too. I must be right. Somebody must have stolen it. It is stolen treasure. Okay. I think this one might actually symbolizes the growing anger of the former prosecutor. This was the precursor in the murder. Okay. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? What, there's more? Oh, they said it doesn't believe there's anything else to be found here. So why is there no check mark? Okay. Let's see if there's anything we can do here. Oh, we've only got two. I don't think these two are connected, so we can't do it anymore. Do it here. Oh, what's this black stuff here? Fire? There are burn marks on the pillar here. The report says there was a fire. The report says there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see. Where was it again? Ah, yeah. One of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably. They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. It seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. Wait, I'm thinking now, could it be possible that certain spots was Winner's, there's a reason why Winner made those footprints, because there were certain spots that could have key evidence. Sorry, I'm just on. Okay, it's just still these two. These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. Okay. Oh, this looks like the same position that the footprints were when he was digging stuff up. Right? Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before, exactly. Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was in the middle of the winter. Yes, but if you look at this one, it's bright yellow. Weird how comes there's only one. Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. That's a lion's lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family Liliaceae. A lion lily, you say? Wait, didn't Judge Gavel give President Wang some lion lilies? What is this? What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. Parent and child. How old is the... He's 58. She's 26. So could that be the relationship between the two? He's her father? Adopted father or something? Because this is the orphanage. Maybe she was someone from here. Could she have been one of the kids here, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, why not? I don't know yet, we'll see. I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it comes to flowers, Francisca. Ha! What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you need to read a little more. Oof. She's calling us out. She's not wrong though. Did we get new clues? I can't remember. 3 footprints planters. Yeah, I think the footprints on the planters, they seem to be in the same spot. So who was digging stuff up? Because something must have been left there then, I guess. So that's what our monstrous hoof prints really were. Wait, what? Yeah, these are probably where the planters were. Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare that of the planters. Whoa! That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. So Chairman Winner was digging around the front of them? He was. And why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers that question. Which piece of evidence shows why Chairman Winner might have been digging in front of the planters? Was it this? Because it says something about, yeah, I'm sure it's still right in front of the planters where we left it 12 years ago. Yeah. Where's this?
Take that!
Recall, if you will, the report that Warden Lagarde sent to Chairman Winner. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of the planter. You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes? Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. I get it. So he wasn't sure which one it was, which meant he had to try and dig up all 3. I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winner. But why go all to all that trouble? What was he looking for? Okay, there's more stuff to do here. Is there more here? Brick. What did the winner get up to? I don't think these two are connected yet. I don't know. This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly... Couldn't read in time. But it's mostly melted. Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must have been all roasty toasty. Oh, and look at this little cute little button eyes just lying there. He probably would have frozen back up again at dawn, you know. That's when it's usually coldest. I don't think that would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, he wouldn't turn back into a snowman. He would turn into an iceman. Ugh. Well, is what I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. Okay. Is there anything we can do? Can we talk to her? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Notice anything? I can't believe there used to be an orphanage right here in the spot, and that Warden Lagarde was in charge, and that SS5 incident took place there 12 years ago. Yeah, they kidnapped the president of Zhengfa. That's crazy. They killed Mr. Aldown, the only witness that we know anyways, then kept all the details secret for all those years. The more I think about that, the more you smell something fishy is going on. Yeah, me too. What's even weirder is that the people involved, I think we know all of them, don't we? Lagarde, Winner, President Wang. When I think back over all the cases we've been involved with recently, it's true, I can't help but think they're all connected. Then we have to dig into this latest mystery and snatch the treasure of truth from inside of it. I'll keep updating the simulation as we find new stuff. Just be sure to look over everything super carefully, okay? All good, thanks for being here. Have a good one. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be going over. I'll be playing until the part ends, and then we move on to the next one, and we do that tomorrow. So we're calling on Mr. Thief's help once again. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. It's Little Thief, and no matter how useful Little Thief is, if the information we plug is in wrong, the simulation will be wrong too. If you spot anything that doesn't make sense, try compare it to the evidence we collected. And we can compare and interact with everything in the simulation as if it was really there, correct? Right. Just walk up to it and do what you usually do. Also, we don't have enough to go on right now, but if you can gather enough intel, I can create a simulation of a different span time. Alright, I'm counting on you should the time come. Okay. Do we speak to him? No. Tree planter covered with snow. Is anything the matter, Agent Lang? Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. Indeed, you have Chairman Winner to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, but what's weird is I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? But where? I keep thinking I got it, but then it's gone. He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. Okay. I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. Alright, how about I try show you how things looked earlier on that night? That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping? Sure, I'll use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing. There's Mr. Aldown in the middle of the planters. Okay, this is where the person was about to smack him with the brick. And there's the president and his kidnapper out by the road. My father based his investigation on the evidence Aldown provided. That's why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And how he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsior's Winner put the big hole in that theory. He did? Yeah, after all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. So it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. Huh? So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage? Detective Buster got to find evidence on the scene. And then prosecutor come along and twist it for their own ends. Winner and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. So you're saying that Chairman Winner was working with the kidnapper? Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say he was a gifted and thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Owldown's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. Agent Lang's father, Da Long Lang, trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winner. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. Okay, I've got to investigate a bit more stuff. Okay. Let's check this out. Okay. Check the eye. Hey, that snowman. It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? And that muffler was all wet, and its little button eyes had fallen off. Indeed, it still looked reasonably healthy at this point, although not entirely. I can see one thing that's missing. Oh, poor guy, I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving though. Maybe they had potential. You think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Yeah, can I press triangle and pick who it is? I'll try. Could this relate to the evidence somehow? Yes, it was. It would be this one here.
Eureka!
This snowman is missing a certain something, would you say? Yeah, his right eye. Indeed, luckily we managed to locate it. The button Mr. Owldown was holding. Look at that, it's the same type of button as the other eye and everything. And if we're supposed that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? It contradicts the victim's location, because how could he grab the eye when he's about to die? It's too far. The victim was clutching a button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck, Mr. Owldown lost his balance, and he reached out to grab something to steady himself, the snowman? The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling. I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am. Within arm's reach, to be precise. Yeah, I think he was taking pictures towards the house, and someone attacked him from behind where the gates were. And he's currently nowhere near that close. Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at the prints again. Alright, I'll take us back to the scene when Mr. Owlbody's body was found. But they said it was size 12. But the footprints on the left definitely matches up with Mr. Owldown's shoes, right? So what's the deal? Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out. Okay, we check this again. Can we really be sure that these are his footprints? Well, they're the same size, the 12, which is pretty big, and the prints matches his shoes. They go straight to the middle of the planters, where his body was found. But as we established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. While being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arm that far, basically impossible. I think we can reasonably be reasonably certain that the prints were made by his shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. Wait, take a look at his shoes. Okay. These shoes, as the case file says, they match the footprints, but, huh? These shoes aren't the victim's shoes, I'm sure of it. Alright, if you look at his socks, right, there looks to be a massive gap between his heels and the back end of the shoes. What do you mean? Look how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. So these prints, they go around where the victim was found and they stop right by his feet. But they didn't actually belong to him. Oh, so do you think they did it to the right, drop his body and then plant his shoes on there? So are the prints by his head his? The one that leads away and come back? No, I don't think so. They're too small. So neither sets belongs to him. Then how did he get here? That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried. Yeah, he was carried, yeah, by the killer. So then where did the murder take place? Was it really by the snowman as we suspected? Let's have a look here now. Brick was used in the murder. I think Mr. Adams moved. How else would you explain the body clenched by his hands? That would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. I better take a closer look. Okay. Oh wait, there's a brick missing here. Huh? Look, there's a brick missing here. Okay, so I think that brick was used to kill Aldown, right? The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that just this one is missing. Yeah. I think brick was used in the murder. And the missing brick, right? Connection. It seems quite likely the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Yep. Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. Okay, is there any more? Brick from by snowman. And bodies moved. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. Right, the button came from there, and the brick too, indeed. And what's more is if the murderer took the brick from the right by the snowman, and then he tried to sneak up to the victim all the way over to by the planters, Mr. Aldown would have seen them right away. Yeah, because he was facing towards the snowman, right, taking pictures. Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Aldown wasn't standing by the planters, he was next to the snowman. Gotcha. Alright, here goes. Yeah, I stand by that as well, yeah. Bloody hell. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh? Indeed, everybody who was present in this area, exactly the same spot. So where did we go wrong? One of the pieces of evidence on which we base our simulation must be the source of the problem. I don't think President and the person was there by the entrance. I think they were inside or closer to the planters. What if one of them was fake somehow? But which one was it?
I wonder if this photo was taken after he died. To stage it and fake it. So I think this one's fake.
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Alden? Huh? What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him moved his body. But why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And they took the photo to help back up the lie? They had their president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply. Hey now, that you mention it. They only recovered one picture from Mr. Alden's camera, right? Indeed, I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged. Yeah, that makes total sense. So they replaced his film with the new film and only took one picture with it. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Alden was killed. No way. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. It was after he died. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Alden saw at all. It seems highly likely this was simply staged to make us believe that was the case. Wait, so there was the president when Mr. Alden thought saw him being kidnapped. Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try and figure that out. Because he said something about how the light turned off and stuff like that, but there's a lamp there. Yeah, that makes sense now. You think about it. He has to be here because the lamp was no longer on. The lamp is on the left one. The light's on the left lamp, but the light on the right lamp is not on. He said something about it being so dark he can't really see. Make out. Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too. He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnap could have been standing. Wait, can I... Wait. Why can't we check the voicemail? You're telling me we should listen to it one more time, but you're not letting me check it one more time. So where do we think that he was standing then? By the fire? Oh, no, the lamp's off. The lamp's off here as well. Yeah, both lamps off. Yeah, because if the lamp's off, then he can't really see them properly. So they had to be behind here under this lamp.
Take that!
Recall the statement from Mr. Alden's voicemail. Damn it, the light's out. 2 of the lights here in the yard are broken. Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building. Alright, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned? Sure. Progress, guys, we're progging. This makes more sense now, yeah. And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Yes, which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. So they moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. We have to, because we're Agent Lang. He's from the Chengfa area. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump. To switch between the 2 recreations, I need to first press triangle to talk with K. And then select switch recreations. I'll give it a try when I need it. Do we need it now? Let me see if do we have any more puzzles here. What did we... If Chairman Winner was involved in President Wang's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday has something to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it. You do? You better do. We're talking treasures, right? Loot. He must have been digging up the ransom money. The ransom money. $100 million is a lot of cash, awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility. Hee hee, glad you agree. Guess we switch. What is it, Mr. Escher? Can we switch? Switch recreations. You want me to show you the scene as reported by the police case files, right? Okay, let's take another look at how things were when they found the body. And there we have it. Okay. Because this is where the thing lied, and this is where things got burnt, so there's no snow here because it was on fire. Yeah, it's convenient that this part here is just cleanly gone. Blood on the snow, and a lot of it. It certainly looks like if the murder occurred here, doesn't it? Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Aldon was killed over by the snowman, right? We did. I think this blood might belong to someone else. Somebody else. Oh. Who would it belong to? What? But the police report said the blood was Mr. Aldon's. Need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner? He could have fabricated it for sure, yeah. The man would have no scruples about altering the official records over something this small. But then why go to all that trouble? Couldn't he have been cleaned up with the blood instead? Well, he has a scar, a burn mark, right? They said that he had a burnt mark. Could he have been burnt by the fire? And I don't know if that would have caused a lot of bleeding though. He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this was where the police would have found Mr. Aldon's body, and he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure. Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it would have been undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy. Eesh. So we would have been able... We've been looking at a forgery this whole time. That sucks. Wait, but it says Mr. Aldon's clothes were covered with blood too. It does. And if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is wasn't yet dry when Mr. Aldon's body was placed here. I get it. Which means that the other person's blood was spilled not long before Mr. Aldon was killed. I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, did someone get shot or something? Or was it through the fire? Doesn't that present something of a contradiction? It wasn't his blood. We need to deduce something. I'm thinking, should I deduce here or do I deduce up here? Okay, let's click on this. Let's click on the blood. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? This.
Eureka!
There's a clear contradiction here. Huh? In the blood stain? The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means that the blood in question was spilt before the fire was started. Yep. Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no? If we choose to believe the case files, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, the kid who lit it might have seen something. Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winner's version of events. We need to know about this fire. You. Yes, Shifo. The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything, La, and bring back everything you find back here right away. Understood, Shifo. I'll get right on it. One more thing. What is it, Shifo? Contact my family back in Zhengfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. There should? What kind of something exactly? I told you, I've seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I remembered where. It was my father's office. He had a picture of it. At least
One more thing, Uncle. You know where I came from here. Or at least, something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from an orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. Yeah, sure. Is there anything else to do here? Cutscene? Ah, we've done this now. Oh, that was hard. Shifu, I'm back. I brought everything the police had on that fire, and I also brought that picture from your father's office. Oh, and one more thing. About time. What kept you hurt? Well, hand it over. Let's take a look at the mysterious picture, shall we? Okay, it's a kid's drawing. Wait, so that guy is the president, and he's got the doll, but the doll has two horns. The guy on the left, I have no idea who that is. Oh, that's the Baldy with the doggo. What's his name? Oh, I can't pronounce his name. Did we get to see him? This guy here, Bodhidharma Canis, because he's got his doggos. So those two met. This is it. This is the picture I remember. Could this be the depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident? So it's probably someone's blood, because this guy has the bald guy is an assassin and he's got a knife. So he probably stabbed someone but couldn't kill someone in time. Or something, I don't know. Probably that his knife is what caused the blood, maybe, I don't know. Because there was a lot of blood. So if you get stabbed, then I guess that will draw out a lot of blood. I'm sure it looks like a kid drew it, huh? Yes. And I'm willing to bet it's the work of a child who set the fire. Shitful, there's... What now? Look, it will have to wait, okay. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I feel like there's something that he's trying to say is important, but we're not going to find out into, I don't know when. Later? Now? Soon? Why do you think my father kept this? I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation, although I have no idea why he would have chose to keep it to himself. Could we see the case file for the fire too? Sure, here. If you just give me a moment to read it through it. Exactly, next time on Dragon Attorney Z. It seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of the bed on the evening of the incident. Then he disappeared several days later. What? Must have been because he saw something, right? No, a kid? Really? That's horrible. But sadly not unimaginable. Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Huh? What's this? Oh, this is the horn of the plushie, right? But what's it doing in that case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. Which I don't know. So this must be the plushie.
Take that!
I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like this might be the missing horn from this soft toy. Hey, that's President Wang's. You seen it before? Of course, he always kept it somewhere close by. I remember, it's because of the missing piece. I see, it has a special device inside it that plays recorded sounds when you twist the horns. Hey, do you think putting the horn back on it might unlock some more recordings? I'm thinking that too, Kay. I'm thinking that as well. You never know, the toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor. Let's go there now then, right? Hey, you heard the man. Yes, your fault. I'll go fetch it right away. Is it missing? Okay, it isn't missing. Nice. Here it is, your fault. The Taurosaurus doll. Just like you asked. Good work. Hand it to the prosecutor over there. Well, does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president plushies? Like a glove! It fits perfectly. And? Any more recording on there? Do we twist it? Who's Emily? Hi, Dijon. Sorry, President Wang. It's me, Emily. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon, and I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided I had to. Okay, why is she jumping the gun? I like I said, I've got a feeling she's connected to the president somehow. Given the age gap difference, I don't know if, because he's 58, she's 26, so that's a what, a 32-year gap, right? I'm wondering if he's related to her somehow, or maybe her mom or her dad. Is it Emily? How do you pronounce her name? Is it not Emily? Amelie? Amelie? I don't know how to pronounce these names. These names are difficult. It's like you know, Amory. In English we call it Amory, not Amory. I remember asking her. She says it is fine, but she prefers Amory over Amory. I don't know about this word. I'm guessing it's like similar, but we can see the pronunciation. Okay, maybe it's Amelie.
Amelie.
Oh, Amelie. Okay, it's Amelie. In this case, it's Amelie. But yeah, but we say Amory. Okay, it's Amelie. Okay. What did I say? I said Amelie, right? Amelie. Okay. Let me remember that then. What's gotten into Judge Gavelle? Yeah, why is she so defensive? That's what I want to know. Why is she so defensive? Are you okay?
Just turn it off, please.
But yeah, this is let me see if you can hear this.
Amory.
See, this is Amory.
Amory.
That's how we pronounce it, not Amory.
Just turn it off, please.
I heard Amy Lee and I'm like, who? You see, I had a baby, a beautiful little boy. You're a beautiful little boy. Wait. Beautiful boy. Beautiful boy. Wait. Hold. Oh, snap. He's not her dad. He's the kid's dad. So I was initially right. I thought there might have been something, you know, potentially hanky-panky between these two. Because the kid's 13, right? So this was like 12 years ago. So she's probably telling him that I had a baby. A beautiful boy, which is probably Sean. And then who's Sean's mother? Verity. But why is she called Amelie? Did she change name? And that kind of explains the flower, because the flower represents was it child and parent, right? So she probably gave the flower to him to give it to Sean, maybe, because he's probably his dad now. Or am I thinking too much here? Am I wrong? I'm sorry. That's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think? No. Yeah, it's wild. Like Sean Fenn, Amelie, or Verity Gavelle, and Dijon Wang. Like, they're all different names, not connected to each other. The game probably did that on purpose to throw us off and not suspect anything. Sean Fenn, the kid, and also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyways, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. So she was there. What? He was my dad?
I'm so sorry, Sean.
Care to explain what the heck is going on, Gavel?
Sean
Isn't my biological son. Oh. I adopted him. And he was aware of this? Okay, so it was an orphan thing and not hanky-panky. Okay.
Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn.
Oh, so that person wasn't her. It was... So, okay. So she didn't have a different name. Okay. Okay, so Sean isn't her real son. She adopted him. Okay, that makes sense now. And Amelie died 5 years ago.
We were cousins.
Oh! So she's his auntie then?
But we were also friends, the best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret, and I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place.
That's quite a lot to learn from the recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey.
Yes, Sean?
You sure he was really my dad?
Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhengfa.
Makes sense. The line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage.
She did, but only after she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere near the files related to the SS5 incident?
She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her.
I bet that was the chairman's winners doing. Though sadly we can't prove it.
And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. Then she died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean.
Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on. I think I saw a vending machine over. You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important and it's about me. I'm staying. Oh, that didn't work at all. He's 13.
Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago.
So that's it. That was the big secret.
I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone, but also that you were alive and well, more than well.
But it makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting. I don't even know what I had for lunch yesterday, Erin, so let alone what I was like when I was 13. Who knows, maybe.
That was why I took the line lilies with me, so there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie and that I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wang gave Amelie a bouquet of flying lilies in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived, Sean might finally have been able to get to know him.
I had soup. I remember dinner, I had soup. Oh, wow, fast. I had soup, yeah. Shuffle. I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but... What? What is it? You've been hovering there this whole time, can't it wait? They sent something else from Zhengfa. President Wang's will. What? The president will, huh? He gave my father a medal. No, this is a recap. Don't need to read it. Yeah, I had potato and leek soup with chicken. What the hell? What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son.
Sean's name appears in the President will.
And we're certain that the document is authentic? That President Wang wrote it himself? Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of its back before the SS5 incident happened. They want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I stake my name on it being the genuine article. Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir, and yet he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. Well, that's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it, Sean. You're President Wang's son. Oh shit, what happened? Wang out. Sean. He just ran. He ran away. You can say he wang away. Sean. Wang out. Alright, okay, right. And with that, guys, we will call it for the day. This is a good time to end the stream. Yes. Let's not continue. You're right, guys. Okay. So with that, guys, thank you all for watching. It doesn't matter whether you're lurking, chatting, keeping me company. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you, Wowfast, for the 25 months. Thank you, Gotham, for the 7th streak. Let's see who's live, who we can raid. Okay. Who do we have that's live? We've got Toll who's singing. We've got Liz who's doing a co-working stream. We've got AZ who's doing art. We've got Mango doing art. We've got Tyro who's doing Final Fantasy 14. Is there anything that you guys fancy or want to watch? But yeah, we'll be continuing this game tomorrow. Hopefully we're in the middle. So hopefully we can finish this off tomorrow. If we can finish this off tomorrow, then that'd be great. Then we've got one day left to spare on... I can't remember what other day I said I was stream. Thursday or Friday? I guess we can do that. We can either do an art stream instead, or we can stream the Kaito Lost Judgment DLC stuff and get that out of the way. Because I don't know how long... I think that's going to take 1 or 2 streams as well, I think. I've been told it's not too long. Let's see, who should we raid? You know what? It's been a while since we raided Toll, so let's raid Toll. I'm surprised she's still live, but yeah, let's raid Toll. I'm guessing she's doing a music stream as always. Yeah, it'd be nice if you can join the raid. If not, that's completely fine. Feel free to follow my socials if you haven't already. I tend to post on Discord when I go live, and I post the schedules on Sunday. But in terms of the raid message, use the first raid message if you're sub to this channel. Second raid message if you're sub to the other channel. Use whatever raid message you want if you're sub to neither of the channels. And the fourth one is a flex if you're sub to both channels. But yeah, let's show Toll some love. It's been a while since we raided her. But yeah, like I said, tomorrow I think we got another game stream. Hopefully we can finish it off. And yeah, we'll see what the next game is going to be after we finish that. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and as always, wherever you guys are, take care, be well, and be safe. You can use that, like I said, for the Paimon one. I need to change that one, Chowsil, because those emotes no longer are live, right? So I need to replace it with something else, and I need to figure out what to use. But yeah, as always, guys, take care, be well, and be safe. Bye.